I'm feeling silly today, so you guys are in for a treat. I'm feeling silly. You know why? Because I don't, is Mercury about to do something? Is Mercury about to do a retrograde or something? Are we in a shot? I honestly don't know. I know a lot of the transits and the things, but anyways, I think it's just the fact that I have an iPhone and I try to resist the updates because they use the updates to infiltrate and just different shit. It's just, I don't like the vibe of it. I don't like the energy of it. I don't like it. So I try not to do them. And then recently, like, I don't know, I woke up and it was like, your phone has been updated. Like, so ever since then, I've kind of been having issues, which you would think it would be the opposite. No. But today, it has been insane. Like, I'm trying to comment on comments here on the channel. I'm trying to email. I'm trying to, like, text things or whatever. And, like, every time I do that, it'll, like, let's say, like, I hit, like, an emoji or two, right? It'll put different emojis, or it'll add a whole bunch of things that I didn't even type, and then it'll erase some and delete them. I swear my phone was possessed today. So it's been crazy for me in that regard because I've been meeting with clients all morning until now. It's 1 o'clock or almost 1:30, you know? But anyways, so I'm just like, you guys know me. I'm like, you know what? If you can't beat them, join them. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm like I'm in a goofy mood because that's better than anger and frustration. It's just be like, you know what? I'm just gonna roll with it and have fun. So hi. Okay, so hi Ash. Whoop whoop, Vegas baby. So yeah, and then I saw your email, so we'll be in touch, love. Oh, that's fine, Alex. You're fine. All good. Thank you for letting me know. Hello, Millie. Hello, Mr. Floyd's Universe. Hello, beautiful souls. Hello, Johanna. Oh, that's what I gotta add is Johanna. I gotta add Johanna to the list. That's what I was doing. I was going back and I was like making sure I didn't miss anybody who signed up for the readings today. So the list is open, you guys. So if anyone is feeling called or wants to get a reading today, I'm going to be tuning in. It's just going to be like kind of like an overall general for those of you guys who are on the list. And it's going to be a jumble of things. So I've already set the intention when I scheduled the live and posted on the community page. I set the intention. So Spirit knows what I'm tuning into today. And so it's going to be a mixture for those of you guys who are interested and wondering, what is Mars direct going to do for my life? What is all this Venus stuff and North Node activity doing for my life? What is this new moon in Pisces going to do for me in my life? I want to know. And then I'm you know, as far as I'm concerned, February is just as good as done, right? So I'm pulling on March. So it's like the things that are happening right now, 222 portal, blah, blah, blah. And then we have the 3-3 portal, right? As soon as, right, this next weekend. So a lot of very powerful stuff, but a lot of like powerful alignment in the ways that we've been like not waiting, but while we've been healing, while we've been doing the work, while we've been, you know what I mean? There's been so much that's been happening in the 5D. And, you know, for a lot of you guys, my last client who I just met with, we were talking about this, and it's like everyone's feeling like the like if shit doesn't start happening like now, I'm done. And it's not like we're done, but like we were joking, and I was like, no, I was like, if things, because I can feel it, I can see it, I can feel it. You know what I mean? I don't claim stuff like that. You guys know if you've been following me. Like, I don't talk about, like, I can feel my masculine coming in and I don't talk about that stuff because I haven't felt that stuff. Maybe I have dreams or astral experiences or this happens or this happens. But I have never, ever said, I can feel him. He is here. He is here. He's here. So at this point, it's just him popping up in the physical at some point. But he's here, right? And then many other things. So we were joking and we were like, we're all at this point where, you know, if you've really been doing the work, right? Not just getting hit by all of this stuff and just, you know, raw dogging it through it, but if you've been actually surrendering to it and then going back within and doing deep healing work in the form of shadow work. then you've been clearing, you've been purging, you've been doing the things that you need to do to clear the space for these things. So if it doesn't, like, I'm like, come on, March, because, you know, Pisces season is the end of the, you know, the zodiac calendar year, Aries, and the spring equinox, and the beautiful Celtic Ostara, which is, right, like a witch's pagan, you know, things like that. But Ostara, it's the like spring equinox energy. It kicks everything off. And Aries is the cardinal fire sign. It starts the zodiac calendar for the new year. So Pisces is the end. Pisces is the completion. Okay. So in Pisces energy is that. You know, we think of like completion in the end. We think of like Scorpio and the death card. We think of like, you know, the judgment card. We think it, right? But Pisces is the ethereal. It is the subconscious, which is what so many of us have been moving through and working through. And I've been talking about this, about the things bubbling up from the subconscious. Things that are being brought into our awareness. My client who I just met with too, I'm using her as an example because I'm very proud of her. She's a very intelligent soul. She's an intellect. She's smart. She's a lawyer. Well, she's, you know what I mean? She through her awakening, she's aligning more to her spiritual work and path. So there's this, right, the struggle that, right, the 3D matrix and like the expectation and the things I thought I wanted versus, right, the things that are reality on a soul level. But I'm so proud of her because she was like, because I've been working with her doing healing sessions for some time now. And our last few healing sessions, there was a lot of awareness around her her lower chakras, but specifically in her root chakra. And I told her, work on that. Like, and we connected and we did all the things, because when you do that, it opens things up, past life stuff, right? Like there's so much magic and trauma in this area, right? So that's what she's been doing. And so she was excited to share that with me today. She finally, she had her first past life vision come through of a past life. And I was just so excited. But you know, she feels it too. You guys feel it too. I feel it too, right? Like where it's like, and this is like all my clients basically, where it's like, you know, I've been doing all the things, and if things don't start happening and showing up, like I'm done. Beam me up, Scotty. I'm going to call upon my star family, and I'm going to have them come park their spaceship in my front yard so I can climb onto it and go. You know what I mean? It's like that. We're joking, of course, but it is that. And it's like when you're like in a relationship or something, and you know, you just naturally, it's karmic, it's whatever, it's a cycle, right? So we've been moving through a shadow cycle. Now we're like at this point where, you know, the last, like since January, well, I'm going to say since December, January, February, the last 3 months were, and it's 1, 2, 3, as I say this here in California. And I keep getting 1, 2, 3 like that, like crazy. Because things are happening in order, like things are finally, right? Sorry guys, I'm like, I know I'm missing comments because I want to get this out, because then, you know me, I'll forget. Yeah, exactly. Come on, let's get on with it. Yeah. Hello, Grace and Gratitude. Hello. Oh, thank you for the donation. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. And I pray that it is returned back to you. Oh, you guys are so sweet. I pray that it's returned back to you a millionfold. Thank you so much. So anyways, so my point with all this is that like right now, and that's why I'm like the readings today for you guys, I'm going to pull on this for you like individually, because I know that's what you guys want to know. You guys are like done. You've been, you know, you're exhausted. You're done, right? Like we since Mars was in a retrograde since December, like it just went direct today, or it's going direct today or whatever. And I've already like over the last couple of days, I've been seeing the Mars direct energy already flowing in, which I was like, thank God, because for the last few months, it's been like stagnant. It feels like stuff has been like at a standstill and on a pause, and you're just like going, doing the work. And every day is different. Every day is different. Every day is a new adventure. Every day is, right, like I've got this, and then the next day is fuck this, and then the next day is I've got this, and then the next day is, right. So and if you take that, what I just said, as a reflection in a mirror, one day I've got this, the next day it's crazy, I'm feeling all like euphoric and higher in my, you know, higher chakras, but then bam, you know, I get brought back down into the shadow because this happened or this triggered or whatever, right? So it's very like up and down, up and down, up and down. That's not balanced, is it? That's not balanced. That's not a balanced, that's a roller coaster. Okay, so as within, so without, as above, so below. We have been moving through the roller coaster, and I know you guys know this, but it has been an internal roller coaster. Each day has been a roller coaster. Each hour is a roller coaster to the next. You go to sleep maybe feeling very excited and positive, and I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do my affirmations, and I'm gonna work out, and I'm gonna do my things, right? And then you wake up and you know what people say is on the wrong side of the bed. You wake up and you wake up in the shadow. You wake up in the density. Maybe you had an experience in the astral or a dream, or maybe it's just something that is needing to come up, and you know what I mean? So to say the least, it's been crazy. It's been crazy. And Mars in retrograde, that's Mars. Mars is the ruler, the king of destruction, the king of chaos. So wherever our life needed to be shook up for alignment, for healing, for awareness, for whatever, old shit that we haven't dealt with, or, you know, things we've been avoiding, you know, it could be like, an example would be like, you know, like, I don't know, like an old ticket that you never took care of. You know, it could be like a parking ticket, right? And you don't even, you know, you forgot about it, right? It happened however long ago, right? And then bam, right? You get pulled over for maybe a headlight out, right? And then the cop runs your thing, and then boom, all of a sudden it's like, by the way, you have this old ticket and now it's this, you know? Or, I don't know, I can't even think of like other, like that was, but you guys catch my drift. So like whatever's old, or like if it's like an old bill that you never paid, or, you know, something that, or taxes, you know, you didn't do 1 year of your taxes or something, like this is the kind of stuff that's going to be brought up to be dealt with, because you can't take all that, like we know, into this new. Okay, so it's been, Mars came in and he kicked booty. He kicked booty. He came in and started kicking booty right after Pluto in November went direct into Aquarius for the next 20 years or whatever. So we kind of caught this like little break, and then Mars came in and he went retrograde, and then ever since then it was kind of whoa. So anyway, so that's why I want to pull on this today. I'm going to get a whole of it all for you. What the hell is happening for you? What does March say for you? And I want to tap on, I'm going to pull a card for your finances. I'm going to pull a card for your spiritual guidance, so your ancestors, your angels, whatever you need to know, higher self, etc. And I'm going to pull a card for love. Okay? And it's all going to be connected to everything I just said, right? All the transits, March, new moon in Pisces, Mars going direct, like all the things, okay? Yes, ebb and flow, constant, right? And I'm just really excited, you guys, because, you know, like I said, I get to see everything in like the larger scale. You know, if you have a platform, if you're a reader, if you're, you know, if you do this kind of work or whatever it is, I get to see things on the larger scale. So I don't just see Erica's life and what Erica's going through, or what like maybe like a friend of mine is going through. I get to see it on the large scale through clients, through the channel, through comments, you know, etc. Right? And so like I've been witnessing beautiful alignments happening with divine unions. Lots of soul connections coming together, which is it's just really beautiful. And I'm not saying it's not popping like popcorn yet, like where it's like pop, 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 you know, like right at the end when popcorn starts popping and it's almost done and it's just like popping like crazy. I'm going to say it's more, it's almost to that point. It's almost to that point. So it's like pop, 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 pop. It's like that, okay? So, so I've been witnessing it, and I want to share that with you guys because I want you to know, you know, it as humans, and as we can get so stuck in our ego, and people get very triggered when we say that, right? Like the ego, like it's some bad, horrible thing. Distorted ego, sure, it has its negative attributes and things like that, but you know, it's not like a negative thing. It's something that, anyways, my point with that is, you know, Hello, Sage. Okay, so he's saying hello to everyone. So there's a pop-in. He did that in a video like a week ago or something, or one of my last videos. Like now he's beating me with his tail. This is motherly abuse right here from my child. Do you see this? Look at that. Look, he's beating me with his tail. Can you want to say hi to everybody? You want to say hi? He says you can expect a pop-in. You can expect things to come in, you know, out of nowhere. You can expect love and cuddles and someone who will be there for you. Come on, buddy. All right. Anyways, I don't remember what I was saying now. Thanks, Sage. Oh my God, you were checking to see if there was any new videos. Not yet, not today. So that's why I'm going to be doing this. We're going to touch on this one. Yeah, and then we have the workshop this Sunday, you guys. Okay, so this is the 3-3 portal workshop, okay? I thought we were going to be doing it for 222 for February 22nd, and nope. So it's for the 3-3 portal, and the very first workshop I ever did, which I checked, it was in 2023. 2023 was the first workshop I ever did, and it was March. It was for the 3-3 portal. That was the first time I ever received spiritual, like messages, do this workshop, do a quantum healing workshop. I had no idea what I was doing. I had no idea, like it was a completely raw dog in it in that regard, which that's always very scary. I remember the first workshop, my heart was pounding. You know, I felt just so, even though I'm like on video every day and I'm in front of people every day, like it was different because I didn't know. I had never done that. And so now fast forward, this is going to be like, I think like the 15th workshop or something like that. I think it's like our 15th. Anyways, it's on for 3-3 portal, and the 3-3 portal, I mean, it's like how beautiful that we get to like the master number 33. It's facilitated, and I'll be channeling Yeshua and Mary Magdalene. Yeshua will be channeling, and there's going to be a lot of light language in this one. So I already know it. It's already, okay. So like I always channel light language. They channel it through me, but this one's going to be a lot of that, a lot of channeling light language, a lot of really focusing in on certain things, and it's going to be different for each of you guys. So even though we're doing it as a whole, together as a group, you're each having your own individual journey. You're each having your own individual experience as we astral travel, as we are connecting in the quantum on that way, right? Or in that way. Okay, so keep that in mind, okay, because like Yeshua and Mary Magdalene, they're coming through. This is the 3-3 portal quantum healing and activation workshop of divine union for this year and moving forward. And it's going to be different. So when you guys come into the workshop, whatever, and this is not for me to know, they know. They know, your guides know, your angels know, you know, your higher self knows. Erica doesn't know, but they do, and you do. When you come into the workshop, you may not even be aware of some of the stuff that you do need, and that they know you need, and they can help you with, and that, you know, you're open to receiving. They're going to help you. But your wound, your blockages, your stuff is different from mine. It's different from them, right? We're all different. But that's my point, is they know what you need. They know. So the focus of, and this is like a huge one, is helping to clear, helping you move out of stagnation with divine union, helping to truly surrender up ego on many levels, and to be in your heart and to connect you in that way. Okay, because, you know, I've been, you know, I shared this in like my Instagram story, and I was like, wow, like I've been integrating, I've been doing so much preparing for my second channel, because this channel it's such a high vibrational, high frequency channel that I'm starting. I mean, so is GypsyCowgirlTarot, but this one is different. This one's different. And the downloads, the messages, the guidance, the integrating, like there's a lot. And I've had to be shedding and purging, not just for my own journey, but I've also, it's like they're purifying me for the channel. Okay. Like if you're going to be stepping up and leading on this channel in this way, this is what needs to happen before you can do it. So that's what I've been moving through too, along with like everything else and working and things like that. Right. But there's a lot of where it's a lot of awareness coming in for many, and for some, maybe you aren't seeing it. And again, this is what they're helping with. All of this is helping to heal and bring awareness to the ego blocks that you are still holding, and wounds in the subconscious field and mind that you're still holding from past experiences with love and romance in this lifetime and in past lives. Because our brain and our mind goes, I'm over that. I've healed that. Like, I don't even, I'm good with that. Like, I don't have like any hate towards that person. I send them love. I'm good. Sorry, that's not always the case. That's your ego brain going, nope, let's just keep going. I'm good. I healed that, right? And you may have done a lot of healing work in a lot of ways with it, but there's a lot coming up where you are being forced to take a second look, or a 50th look, or a 100th look. Okay? This is like, I feel right now collectively that the energy of true profound healing taking place, it's like next level. Okay? So this workshop is just another, just like they always are, it's another tool to help with that. Okay? And everyone who's signing up for the workshop, I'm going to be sending out an email, because I already created the Zoom link. I'm doing it a little differently this time. Usually I wait until like the day before, or even sometimes the morning of, because so many people always sign up like the last day or the morning of, to send out the Zoom links. But I'm sending them out as people book the workshop. So it's already done. So when you email me and you're like, I'm going to do this, I want to do this, great. So there's also an instruction, because with this workshop, because it's all centered around divine union, there's going to be a little bit of homework, I guess. It's not really homework, but it's just an intention. So what I'm going to ask everyone to do is to write. You have to write. Get a pen and paper. And in regards to this workshop and divine union, writing out your intentions, writing out your fears, your truths, your blocks, your wishes, your prayers, like solidifying it in that way, and then bringing it with you to the workshop. Okay? It's also to help bring awareness to things for you. So sometimes when we start writing, sometimes there's a connection. I don't know how it works, but sometimes it's just easier to write instead of think about how we feel. Because a lot of times our brain and our heart, even through so much healing, are disconnected. But for some reason, when we can just kind of zone out and focus on this and come from here, it just flows, right? But that was like a guidance where it was like, have everyone write down like things, and then also the biggest, and thank you, the biggest part of this, you guys, is to write a manifestation portion, write it. Maybe you've already done this. I don't know. Write a manifestation portion of divine union, calling in your divine counterpart. I call you in. My heart is open, but I want you to truly tune in and connect to your divine counterpart. You don't have to know who they are. A lot of you guys, you're not going to know who they are. So, I'm ready, to receive my beloved. I know that my beloved will come in and it will be so balanced and organic, and it will flow, and we will, lift each other up, and they will be, they'll have the best sense of humor, and they're obviously so gorgeous or handsome or whatever, it's the qualities though that you want, your deepest desire within someone. Okay. And as you're writing this, it's infusing already. Like, so if you're like, I want to go to the workshop, I haven't even paid for the workshop, but I know I want to go to the workshop. Maybe you're just watching this and you're like, already it's getting your wheels spinning, right? Because the reason being is because the reason why that's important, you guys, is one, because, you know, it's making it, it's a manifestation, right? But the reason why that it's coming through with this workshop is because it's a form of healing. First of all, it's going to help. Okay. But what was brought to my awareness by the two of them, by Yeshua and Mary Magdalene, was that a lot of the souls that are coming to the workshop, they do manifest, they do the work, but they, what we call is like kind of lazy manifesting, where we're just like, yeah. Like I want to call I want to call on my beloved counterpart, you know, and obviously like, I just want them to be good looking and like good to me. Like they have to be like a good person, like, you know what I mean? But maybe now this is a moment where we can actually open our hearts and really tune into that person, feel them, you know, tap into that, tap into your heart, feel the person, right? Like I can feel how strong they are. I can feel how nurturing they are and protective they are and loving they are. And they're so responsible and they're so funny. And, you know, they love doing these kinds of things. And I just know that our passion is going to flow creatively, sexually. You know, this is the kind of stuff I envision us doing. I know in my heart and soul that, you know, when we come together, that this is what we're going to be doing and what our life will look like, and right? That's manifestation, and then feeling it, making all of that real. So anyways, okay. Hi, Shika. I don't know if I said Shika. Hi, Shika, my love. Yes, sweetheart. Yes. Absolutely. The list is open. Oh, thank you, Alex. I just saw. I'm catching up, so I just saw. Hello, Coravo. Hello, Laquanza. Hello, Ruchi. Hello, Susie. Yeah, you just found the channel. You know what's so weird about that, Susie, is literally, and I'm like, okay, I'm waiting for it. So it still hasn't like shown up. But the last like 2 days, I've been seeing and receiving the name Susie so much. Like, it's crazy. And I'm like, what is the significance? And now there's a Susie. So we've got, okay, thank you, love. So Stephanie, maybe it's for you. Maybe I was picking up on you coming and finding the channel. But I feel that there's a more significant thing there. You know, maybe there's someone I'll be working with that comes in and their name is Susie. I have no clue. Stephanie and Shika, mi amor. Shika, did you want to get on the list? The list is open. Yeah, I've got eight people on the list so far. And, you know, I'll go up to like 15 people. So there's plenty of room, you guys. There's plenty of space. And when I'm in, when I start doing the live readings for you guys, I'm going to take myself off camera more than likely, so I can just be like my hands, because I'm way too social butterfly. I'm way too lovey girlfriend, want to see all the things with the chats, and they suck me in and then I get lost. And then we'll be here for 6 hours. I told Alex when I asked him if he could be on for a little while today, like I was like, I can't do the long lives anymore. I just can't, like, all, you know, at one point it was different because I was just doing more like as far as like my services and my work, it was the channel recording, you know, that kind of thing. But I wasn't, you know, I was just doing like general psychic mediumship readings, you know, like 30-minute and 1 hour readings and my Akashic readings. But now it's like I'm doing my healing sessions. I'm doing the goddess channelings. I have my vent sesh, right? And it's really beautiful because it shows me the mastering that everyone is doing right now. But over the past, like, you know, 4 or 5 months, there's been such an influx where people are booking Akashics and healing sessions more than anything else. So my point with all that is that my energy is going out a lot every day. Like there's a lot more energy that I'm putting out than I was before. So, you know, so when I do like longer lives now, it just, it takes its toll on me. Anyways, okay. So let's go ahead and get into it. Let's go ahead. Okay. So what do I want to pull? Where are we at? 29 minutes. Okay. Okay. We're going to do something fun real quick, you guys, before I get started. I'm going to just pull a few cards for the collective reading. I just want to see, like, for everyone, because I'm obviously going to be doing, like, videos for YouTube about, like, this stuff, too, like, over, like, this week and this weekend and stuff, and starting the zodiacs for March, etc., right? So, you know, I'm not going to go, like, super deep into the collective reading here. Plus, a lot of people do watch the playback for the collective portion of lives, but it doesn't get traction like the other videos do. So I'm not going to, you know, you guys will see it, but you'll also see the other videos that I post. You know what I mean? So I don't want to pour all kinds of energy into it today when I'm going to be doing more readings for it anyways, basically. Okay, bye, Alex. Bye, hun. Thank you. Okay, so what was I talking about that? Oh, doing something fun. Okay, so everyone who's here, who's watching the playback, everyone who's on the live right now, I want you to think of a question. You know, if you're on the list today, you know, I would probably say, like, if you're wondering something that I might pull on today, maybe try thinking outside the box, you know, because I might pull on that anyways, or I don't know, do what you want, but you know what I mean? Think of a question you are seeking an answer to right now. Could be anything. It could be about anything. I want it to be about you, though. You, not another person. You. When are my ships arriving? You know, it could be something like, you know, is my counterpart aligning in March? You know, things like that. When I say not another person, I don't want you to think in your mind's eye, what's happening with my DM? What are they thinking? Like, no, it's for you. Okay, so think. We're going to use Oracle Answer Book. This is a book I got on Amazon like years ago. I love how she's so like, Oracle Answer Book, divination tool. Like just like straight to the point. I love it. By Louise Blackshaw. Get the answers you need quickly and easily in this simple Oracle Answer Book. This divination tool will help you to connect the universe to the universe and clarify your burning questions. Okay, so, all right. So, well, I thank you, Stephen, for asking in there, but just think them to yourself, loves. Just think them to yourself, but there's your question. So I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna do this 3 times. We're gonna do 3 different questions before I pull a couple cards and we start the live readings. Okay? So tune in. I would close my eyes and I would just tune into my heart and just, okay, like what is really in my heart right now? You know? All right, here we go. Here we go. Answer to the first question that is weighing in everyone's hearts. Dive in. Okay, so this is guidance of action, right? This is guidance of action. So the first response is dive in. Just do it. Take that chance. Trust in the unknown. It's like the Fool card. It's like the Fool card. You know what I mean? Just do it. Just dive in. There's no right, like I'm getting like there's no right or wrong ways and there's no right or wrong time. Okay, second question. What is weighing upon your hearts? How can we get this thought out of your brain and into your heart and get an answer to it so it can just stop taking up that annoying space in your mind? Okay. All right, so for question number 2 that you guys may have. This could change your life for the better. Have faith. All right. So that's your second answer. Okay. Now, if it doesn't sound like an answer that aligns with your question, tune into it. I mean, it could be, you know, it can connect to it, but maybe in other ways. Okay. So, right. Third question. Third question. I feel like I'm the genie in a bottle. You may have 3 wishes. Genies are real too, by the way, you guys, right? Like, I don't know. I can't wait, this channel. And I want to start it with the 3-3 portal energy, because the 3-3 for me, and it's funny too, because like literally like a little while ago after my client, I was like just touching up like my mascara and like my lips and stuff before I had to come live. So I was in the bathroom, and I was on YouTube, and this reader that I like, she had a reading right at the top, and it was for Libra. I'm a Libra, and I don't watch a lot of readings, but I like her. And it showed up, and I was like, ooh. So I clicked on it like just while I was like doing my little like touch up or whatever, and the likes was at 333. So the 3, it's mastery. It's a master number of, it's ascended master. So it's like mastering your ascension. So I don't know. I'm excited. 3-3 portal has always been like special for me, powerful for me personally. And I know for a lot of you guys too. Also, in a post that I posted on the community page this morning, I spoke of like things starting to accelerate, because Mars direct, Mars is action, it's fire, it's action, it is the emperor, it is action, it is go, it is goal oriented, it is boom. So I said that like the things like kind of like coming in March and like around this time and like spring equinox and spring and things like that, I was specifically getting like there's a lot that needs to come in for us and integrate and happen before the Lionsgate portal of this year. So I'm not tuning into that too much because I don't want to. I've got enough stuff going on, but I do know that the Lionsgate portal of this year is going to be wild. It's going to be next level. And so it's like the universe. And for some reason, what I'm seeing and feeling, and that's what I mean, is that with this line, there's something about many souls they need to be in divine union by Lionsgate of this year. So 8/8 of 25. So the universe is trying, but that's why like people like me are here, like sounding like broken records, and really like, I'm always so authentically honest and transparent in that regard. With the stuff that I speak of and share, you guys know I don't hold back because I'm not supposed to, because who does that benefit? You know what I mean? How does that help? So the things that have been coming up, you know what I mean? Like the very difficult stuff, it's preparing you, purifying, cleansing you for whatever is about to be transpiring and happening. I haven't honestly felt, like I've been like, oh yeah, my heart's open for divine union and stuff, but I honestly haven't felt, ready. If I'm honest with myself, and there's been a big part of me underlying where it's like my heart's open and I'm ready, and if like someone came in, okay, but I haven't been actively calling out very strongly. I haven't. I guess because I have such strong faith in the unknown and my gifts and the universe and the divine plan that I don't worry about it. I worry more about like, things for me or, different, work or what I don't think about DM divine masculine. I do it for you guys. I do it for you guys through my videos and channeling and stuff. And that's a part of why I'm here. But for me personally, I have not been actively out there trying to call someone in. I just haven't. Like my heart's open. It's a natural thing that happens if you're in a high vibration and you're radiating a lot of love out. That's just natural. Your vibe attracts your tribe. Again, I just trust. Why was I saying that though? Because I have not personally felt, and I'm not like someone who's like, I don't, I have girlfriends and friends who like, that's like, they live for that stuff. They love that stuff. Like if they're not married or whatever, like, they like going out. They like going to the bars. They like mingling, dancing, meeting new people, meeting guys, guy after guy after guy after guy. You know what I mean? And I've never been like that. And I'm definitely not like that, in my frequency that I'm in. I have zero interest in dating. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be out dating, trying to get to know people. That's not who I am. My frequency is too high. Like I'm not in that. I'm in true Empress energy on these levels. So for me, And again, it's right. I haven't even been really truly like actively manifesting someone. I just haven't, because I know it will happen very naturally when it's meant to. And I don't have to do anything except love on myself and align and heal and balance more and rise more to make it happen. Literally, that is the secret sauce, right? But just recently, over the past few weeks, very strongly, masculine is in my awareness. Everything being mirrored to me and reflect. Again, this is like, I'm not trying to bring this in. This is when the magic happens. Everything being reflected to me in every possible way, because our reality is a reflection of everything that we need to know that's within us, that, right? Things like that. In every possible way, I am being shown confirmation of what I feel and see now. That he's here. He's just like, it's just manifesting into the physical. Universe is just trying to, organize a point of meeting, or however it happens. I don't care. Again, I don't know. I don't care. Not my business, not my problem, not my circus, not my monkeys. And then so I'm getting like the massive, and again, it's just being shown to me, and I'm almost like, okay, like, God, like, this is almost annoying. Like, it's like that. Maybe that's not the right attitude to have, but I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, it's, again, my priorities are different, and where my energy goes is different, so it's like, okay, thanks, universe. But I'm telling you, you guys, like, I haven't ever felt it or seen it like this before. And the feeling of love that is rising within me again, it's crazy. The feeling of like at night I'm falling asleep, and without even trying or thinking about it, it's weird. All of a sudden, I will literally just like, I'll be like laying there trying to like fall asleep, and then all of a sudden I will feel the masculine's presence lying next to me in bed. And I'm like, and when that shows up and happens, it warms, it brings sunshine, warmth into the whole room. It brings this beautiful energy into the space and next to me in bed. And then I'll acknowledge it, because that's his spirit, that's his soul coming through. It's as above, so below. Right now I'm coming in spirit, but soon the physical aspect will be integrated. The feeling of, I'm ready for a boyfriend, and it's not, but my boy, whoever comes in, that's the person I'm marrying. That's who I'm going to be with forever. And that's why it's taken so long, on top of me just not caring and not being focused on it. Because I don't care, because I've always been so independent that, I don't know, maybe that's something that I should be thankful for, because I know a lot of people aren't like this, but I've always been so like independent in that way that like, and I'm very Libra, Aries, and like where I'll cut you off and I'm good on my own. You know what I mean? And I don't need anyone else in my life and around me. I've done a lot on my own without anyone's help. And sometimes that can become crippling, if you take it too far, where you're like, you start, what you start doing is you start repelling help and love and partnerships, because you get too much, that's why, like, when I see women out there and they're trying to be all badass and tough and like, I'm this independent single woman and I'm like, careful with that. You have to have a balance between that and, also the other, but anyways, I've never felt that so strong. Like, I feel, and I think I said this recently in a reading too, I feel like I'm taken. I'm already in a relationship. Like I'm taken. I'm done. I don't know his face. I have an idea of his face, actually. His features. He definitely has a beard, brown hair, handsome, of course. And I can see in my mind's eye like some certain features. Like I can see his like nose. He's got more chiseled features. But it's weird because it's like at the same time, but it's not like a solid person that I'm seeing. It's kind of like an apparition, an outline of a person per se. I don't know. But anyways, you know, I don't have a, when I'm, and so it's like, okay, like I'm finally ready. And I haven't felt this kind of like ready, rebirth, rejuvenation, new life energy since 2021. Since this time, and that's what I need to do. I need to make a note of that. I want to look up, I keep forgetting. I want to look up and compare timelines, because I want to see the transits and the things that were happening around this time and until May of 2021, because this is the time, like this time in 2021, I was in physical union or reunion with my twin. I walked away from him in March. So, you know, in 2021, we were still together right now. And in February and then in early March is when I disconnected from him. So there's, and so my point of all this is that there's some kind of really powerful mirroring, reflection, something with the astrology, the transits that were going on around that time. And then that's also the time when I was tuning into my gifts and opening up like crazy, and like all the activations happened, and I picked up the tarot for the first time, and like 4 months later I started my YouTube channel. Because when I picked up the tarot, it was second nature to me. It was past life stuff just came in, and it was like second nature. You know, like a reader who's been reading for years with tons of experience, you know. And I'm not saying when I started, I was like, you know, because I look back and I'm like, oh my gosh, like it's so funny how much I've grown. But it definitely was second nature. So yeah, it was January, February, March, April, May. I started my YouTube channel in May of 2021. So in December was powerful too. So in that like 5 months, I don't know, but there's something just as powerful but different, you know, happening now. That's what I mean. I haven't felt like this since then. And that was magical. That was like the most, like my chakras were like firing on all cylinders. I was like, the love frequency, my heart was just so open. You know, I creativity was flowing, passion was flowing. I had all these bright ideas, you know, and then I was getting all these downloads, and then that's right, I started the YouTube channel. There was so much stuff that was just popping off and going around that time. It was popping like popcorn, you know what I mean? And I haven't felt that since, you know? Yeah, like creativity is always there, and like passion of my work is always there. But you guys know, if you've been with me, like there was a moment where, you know, especially like 2024, end of 2023, where I was getting burnt out because I wasn't, you know, I wasn't taking time for me. I was just like, I have to show up for everyone else. I have to be on YouTube. I have to be present. I have to do this. I have to do this. And I was running on an empty cup all the time, you know? And then I got burnt out and tired and exhausted. And then I started resenting my work. I started resenting my gifts. It was like to the point where if I could take them all out of me and give them to someone else, I would have gladly, in a second. I don't want them anymore. You can have them. It was like that. But that was, again, another initiation and a lesson, right? So anyways, a lot of what I've been moving through, I know a lot of you guys have been moving through too. I don't know if you guys felt that same kind of magic in those times, but I certainly did. And my point of sharing this with all of you guys is I feel it now the same. And going back to what I was saying about divine unions is I'm witnessing it on the larger scale, and they are happening. Was it yesterday? Just yesterday, one of my, I don't ever do couple readings. Like I've had people ask before, you know, I haven't done them in the past because I didn't feel aligned to, I mean, it's only like maybe a few people have ever even asked about it or inquired about it, but I did not feel in alignment channeling for karmic people, like karmic soulmates, you know what I mean? Like I felt the energy of the connection, and I was just like, I send them love, but like hard pass. I am not going there, because the whole reading would be me telling them, you guys aren't meant to be together. Like, you know, and that would be triggering, and then and they'd probably get pissed, and you know what I mean? I just was like, no, I'm not going down that road. But I had a couple reach out to me. Well, a guy reached out to me, and he was like, you know, me and my girlfriend, we would really love a reading for you. And immediately I was like, no, thinking no, you know, but then, but it was different this time. My higher self was like, yes, tune into their energy. You have to connect with them and read for them. And I didn't know why, because I try to keep everything very closed and shut until I meet with clients, because ain't nobody got time for that. And I don't want to have my channels open like that all the time. But yesterday morning I met with them, and they were the most, I was like, now I see why. Now they were like, we were so happy that you said yes. And because I told them, I said, I don't ever do this, but something told me to connect with you guys. So I'm sure it'll all come out in the session. But they were just such beautiful souls. And I said, well, and I think that this was something that they showed to me, because they're like, thank you. And I'm like, no, thank you, you know, because I said, you know, I think this was Spirit's way of saying, you know, Erica, that's maybe something you should offer with this new earth and the new earth timelines and couples. And, you know, like there's going to be so many who come into divine union. And I've talked about this. You guys know I've talked about this plenty, where I said, all the readers out here, myself included, we all talk about separation and the journey of separation and divine union and when is it coming, and we pull on these things and, you know, receive stuff about all the things, but it's so far mostly about like, you know, leading up to it and separation. But what happens next? What happens when you come into union? No one's talking about that, are they? No one. Nobody. And but we'll start seeing them. There's two things this year that you will see a lot of. You will see the activation very strongly of Avalon. The codes of Avalon coming back online for those who carry the wisdoms and codes. It's coming online right now. You're going to start seeing a lot of readers. It'll be in the awareness of the reader. People will start receiving more of it, energy of it, downloads of it. So you're going to start seeing a lot of, like, just like Atlantis, you're going to start seeing a lot of Avalon this year. Merlin, Avalon, the priestesses of Avalon, right? And then the second thing you'll start to bear witness to is, you know, the people starting to tune into what comes next. The people who are going to be tuning into what comes next, like myself, they will be the ones who are truly on these journeys, who are truly, you know, they've truly done the work, right? Because anyone else, I don't care who it is, and I don't care how powerful of an energy reader they say they are, or how powerful of a psychic they say they are, I don't care. Unless you're actually a soul, your twin soul, or you're a soul who is ancient, where you're connected to a very intense past life soul connection that maybe stems from Avalon or ancient Egypt or Atlantis or whatever, right? Like, in my humble opinion, you ain't got no business channeling any of that, because you don't know, you know? So anyways, so you'll start seeing it, and then use your discernment of, you know, are they just like other readers, like twin flame, you know? Like, there's so many readers out there who use twin flame, hashtag twin flame, because it gets views, blah, 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 but they're not twin souls. They aren't on the journey. They can't speak to anything from a point of empathy and experience. They're just pulling cards, basically, right? So anyways, so going back to the couple I met with. So they're a twin flame couple, and they are in full physical 3D union, and they're just so beautiful. And he is she's gorgeous. She's absolutely beautiful. Just inside and out, okay? Inside and out, okay? And twin souls are, because that's our frequency. Like, we carry that high frequency, right? And the masculine, he's freaking gorgeous, beautiful masculine, very man's man, full sleeve tattoos, you know, big guy, like, you know what I mean? He's a man's man, but he's, and the two of them, and that's what I mean, how beautiful it is, how spirit confirms things always, because they said, first she found my channel like a couple years ago, and then she introduced my channel to him, and then he started watching the channel, and they both just like love the channel and love me, because they're like, everything you speak of is just so on point. And so they validated a lot yesterday, especially coming from him, and then her speaking about him and the journey. It was extremely validating in the way of, and it's just the way things line up. It's funny, because he was validating, like I've spoken a lot about rapid accelerated ascension. I've talked about how, like, for years, or not for years, but like, well, I guess for some for years, but like since, like, you know, the mass awakening really hit around 2020, right? 2019, twins were kind of meeting, 2020, 2021, etc. And I've spoke a lot about how, like, twin souls, like, you know, for the masculine, you know, it's been kind of gradual, but I speak of like an accelerated, like as the frequency rises on Earth, we're all feeling that accelerated rapid ascension. Like, you're not the same from one day to the next, but specifically for the masculines, I've been saying like how it's like night and day, like how they can go to sleep one night and wake up the next morning like activated AF, and they feel different, and all of a sudden they look at their life differently, right? Her and him, and if you guys see this, I love you guys, but her and him were just like mini twin souls, where they met, I think they said back in like 2012 or 2013. That's when they came into physical, like a reunion, and then the separation happened, the triggering happened, and they went separate ways. He got married and had 2 daughters, you know, with a karmic soulmate, and had that thing going on or whatever. And then she, you know, was seeing other people and stuff. And it was a disconnect and a separation where, and this is why they're in union right now. This is why, because they both surrendered it up fully. Like, she was like, like how everyone feels like there's an internal, like, I feel like at some point we'll talk again, we'll circle back at some point, you know, even if it's just to like clear the air and balance things out, and that's it, and heal some things. But she completely surrendered it up. Like, in her, for her, it was like, he's gotten married, he's had kids with someone else, like, he's not coming back, he has a life with someone else, we live across the country from each other, we're in different states from each other. See, and that's the physical stuff that people get so tripped up on. They get so tripped up on the 3D, right? And then look what happened. During that time, and the whole time they were in separation, she felt it all and he felt it all. So it validated everything I talk about all the time. I've had other twin flames. I haven't had a twin flame. I haven't done a twin flame, like twin flames together, but I've, like, you know, connected with like a masculine twin or a feminine twin, you know, and like one-on-one with them, where they're like, yeah, I'm in physical union with my person now, this and that. And I can always tell twin souls and twin flames and stuff like that. That's why I will not, like, people come and they're like, can you tell me if this is my twin? I'm like, nope, I won't do that. I won't do that. Because I learned a long time ago, that's not my right to do. That's not my right to do. And I can always be wrong, right? I can always be wrong about things, you know, about anything. So I always, and that's what I mean. Like, if it's a true twin soul connection, you'll know, you'll feel it. It's an inner knowing. You just know. You just know. You just know. You just know. It's different. It's different. There's no words. It's different. And it completely changes your life and activates the F out of you. Like, I met my twin in the physical, and like the next day I woke up super psychic. It's like that. I always was highly intuitive, extremely empathic. Yes, I had, like, throughout my life, like, moments where I had very vivid visions of things occurring and then they happened. But I wasn't like I am now, where I could just tune in and I was this, and you know what I mean? It was literally like that. And they said the same thing too. But the masculine, how he spoke of, you know, his side of it, and this is what I want to really start. This is the work. It's like Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot was the first door of creation that I had to create and manifest and build. It was my first it was like the first pillar of my foundation. Do you know what I mean? It was the first big strong leg of my foundation. And now the second channel is the second leg of it. Okay. And then it just keeps, right? And you guys too. But that's what I mean. Like Gypsy Cowgirl, I love her. She will always be here. I will always be present on this channel. I'm not leaving. Nothing's going to change. But the second channel speaks to where I'm at in my journey now. Do you know what I mean? And I'm really excited for that because this kind of stuff that I'm sharing with you that is going to be over there too. And what I would really like to do is start a twin flame channel just for twin souls. The reason why I've thought about that before too, but it hasn't been in alignment. But also I'm like, I just, even the thought of it feels exhausting because I feel like no matter, most of the time people understand and they get it, and the right souls do get drawn to the places they need to be. But a lot of people, like, I feel I could yell and scream until I'm blue in the face and people will still not get it because they're in lower vibration. So I don't know. It's like, I don't want to start a channel that speaks to that kind of stuff and then just have all kinds of people coming into the channel thinking they're on a twin journey and they're not. And then I have to constantly keep talking about the difference between karmic and twin, and you know what I mean? That's exhausting. So anyways, we'll see what the future holds. Thank you for all the comments, you guys. Yes, I know. Yeah, it is amazing stuff. It is amazing. And the masculine, so literally, you guys, I just want to say, like, I'm not saying this to be like tooting my own horn or whatever, or, you know, but I'm going to go ahead and dust my shoulder off because the stuff that I speak of here, it is, I don't want to say factual, but it is that masculine yesterday, that twin soul. I mean, he's man's man, like I said, tatted up, handsome, like, you know, and he was like and he talked a lot, you know, and then I love the awoken masculines. He does not hold back. He was so transparent. He spoke from his heart. He spoke of her, about her in the most beautiful way. Like everything that comes out in these videos, you guys, that is what happened yesterday. He spoke of his karmic situation. He spoke of his ego. He spoke of how disconnected he was from his heart, how he pushed her back. He was avoiding, how he, you know, like how she activated him, like how her firm, strong, healthy boundaries. And this is what people don't understand, which is why I'm always saying this, you know, like the feminine chasing the masculine energetically, the feminine worrying about the masculine all the time, like that pushes them farther away. And so that's why I'm always talking about healthy boundaries, right? Like we do not chase, we attract, right? We aren't worried and sitting around like only like masculine, where is masculine and are they coming back in? And you know, that's the only person for me and all these things. Nope. And he spoke all about that. He's like, the way she like carried herself, her, you know, her healthy boundaries. He goes, I tried to come in and, you know, like basically like what masculines do. They come in, they're still operating from the ego. So they want the feminine on some level to stroke their ego. They want the feminine to make them feel better. They want to be coddled by a feminine. They want that like motherly, like I'm a baby, take care of me kind of thing. And that's not what we're here to do. I'm not your fucking mom. You have a mother. And she stood her ground and she's like, no, you're not going to come into my life with the lower frequencies. You're not going to come into my life with the lower dense vibrational energies. I hold love for you. I hold space for you. And I lovingly send you back. Go figure your stuff out. I'll be here. but go figure your stuff out. And if it's too late, it's too late. And if someone comes in, they come in. That is legit. And he was like, and I knew that about her. He speaks of how I always say the masculine is so, and that's what he validated and she validated. Like my personal like decks that I use, like the messages and all the things, they're like, all your messages are spot on. Like that's exactly like what we felt, like, you know what I mean? So I want to share that with you guys because it's special, because it's validating, because I feel like after all this time, and that's what I mean by like 2021, I have not felt this kind of like new beginnings, new life, energy, magic, just beyond the horizon. I haven't felt that or witnessed it within my own self and my reality and in how I feel since 2021. And I'm right. And so I know a lot of people are feeling that too. And it kind of like yesterday, like even just connecting with them, I'm so, again, see how things work out. I do not do those kinds of readings. I will not do a session with 2 people at once. Like, get out of here. But something told me yes. And then look what happened. And now I get to bring that validation and that beauty to you guys, right? Because I know so many are like at those points where it's like, I've done so much, you know, but again, it's when we say it's about you, not them, it's the truth. The only way into union is coming into union with yourself. Feminine, the only way, like all the time, how can I get my person back in, or how can I call in my twin, or how can I you can't. Maybe I'm one of the only people out there that will actually say that to you. You can't. You cannot manifest your twin flame. Not like other connections or whatever. And the only way you can even manifest things like that anyways is if you're in alignment with it. You know what I mean? You're not going to call in a high vibrational soulmate and soul connection. It's 222 here in California. If you yourself are not in that vibration, like attracts like, right? So anyways, it's just like the things that just I share all the time and say all the time. It's for a reason. And it's not because I like the way my voice sounds. It's because it's the truth. And because I'm here to anchor it in as many times as I need to say it and anchor it in. Stephanie, what's your question, love? Can you make it private and join by request only? I don't understand that. Let me know what you mean by that, love. Yeah, so anyway, so then I was like sharing with them like certain things about my own, because she was so cute. Well, they both were curious. They were like, as we watched you and stuff, like she was like, I've always wanted to know like your journey, like your situation with your twin. She's like, I've always been curious, you know? And so I shared with them a lot about my own journey and like my twin and like, you know, different things and stuff. And again, I said the same thing to them that I'm saying to you guys. I'm like, I surrendered that up years ago. You know what I mean? My heart is open to anything, whether it be him in the future or someone else, but you know, I surrendered that up. And so my heart's open in, you know, the way that I'm feeling it. My heart's open for someone who's on my level, someone who's on my frequency. I don't care if it's a twin flame, my twin soul. I shouldn't say because we can't have multiple. That's another thing. All of the, you know, I met my false twin. I met my catalyst twin. This is like my 3rd twin that I've met. I hear it all. I hear it all. Oh, the twin flame only YouTube channel. I don't know. Okay, I understand what you're saying now. I get what I mean, I guess, I couldn't, no, you can't make it totally private. You couldn't make it totally private, like members, like memberships, but I could offer memberships. Yeah. But it's just, everything that all the work that I've done over the last few years and like what I'm creating right now, I honestly feel that, you know, right now, I don't have the patience for that right now, which is why I said what I said about like, I just can't. I get enough of it on this channel where I'm constantly like, people like they will watch the reading. They will watch the whole reading. I will literally say over and over again the difference between karmic energy, twin flame energy. If this is for you, this is how you'll know. And people still, and it's because they're in a low vibration. And we know that when you're in that low vibration, it's bizarre, but it's just how it is. So I'm like, I get enough of that over here with the divine, the divine messages. I can't even imagine doing like a whole, like just dedicated to the twin flame journey channel and then having to like, combat that not combat it, but you know what I mean? Constantly keep, reiterating myself or whatever, like, repeating myself to try to get people to learn the difference, and get out of their egos about it. And that's, a big thing, and and that's the thing with the twins that I was with yesterday. Like they were like, because I was sharing with them things and they were like, oh my gosh, they're like, the fact that we're meeting on 222, because we were supposed to meet like another day, something happened. Anyways, so we ended up meeting yesterday morning and it was like on 222 at 10:10. There was other things for them that they shared with me. Now I can't remember what it was, but it all was just like, they were like, this is like crazy. But also everything is a mirror and a reflection to us, right? So in my humble opinion and in my heart and my soul and every fiber of my being, the fact that I met with them yesterday, it is the universe saying something huge and profound. The universe was mirroring to me through them and through our session that I am about to be in that at any moment in time right now. It's so close. The universe brought forth such a powerful alignment of confirmation and synchronicity. The universe used them as a synchronicity for me, and they used me as a confirmation and synchronicity and guide for them. Right? Because in 4 years, right, I don't do couple readings and then, right, and then right as Mars goes direct, right on 222, right before I'm about to literally do a divine union workshop for the 3-3 portal, right? I get to meet with this beautiful, beautiful twin couple. And that's what I mean about what happens next. And that's what we were talking about, because people think like when you come together with your twin or your beloved, your soulmate, we'll just say that, your soulmate. Doesn't matter the title. In fact, I met with the client this morning and she was like connecting with this guy and stuff. And, we were talking about things and the resonances of it, and I immediately was like, it's an intense past connection for sure, where you've had past lives together. But again, I don't confirm yes or no. I can give you the energy and what I've witnessed, and you can kind of gauge it yourself, decide for yourself. But I told her, because they're, her and this guy, they've rekindled after years, and it's like all these things, activations are happening and things like that. That doesn't mean it's a twin flame. You can, you could be activated by the grocery store clerk. You know what I mean? You can be going through the line at the store and a soul next to you activates you on some level. That happens all the time. That doesn't mean it's twin flame. Okay? And the activations with twin flame is very different and very, like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Going back. Why was I saying that? Now I've gotten off on a tangent. We're like 73 minutes in. That's okay. Why was I saying that? Oh, because the other client I'm telling you about, I told her, I said, this is so phenomenal. Like everything that you've been moving through and all the work you've been doing. And like, this is really like just really beautiful things, I said, like just surrender up any kind of label. She's like, basic, like, she gets it, and I said, and I pray for your sake, for both of your sakes, it's not a twin flame thing. I said, because if it is, then, that means that, you'll start having the triggering and healing has to happen and separation and who knows how long that takes, right? She's like, I know, it is not fantasy romance, like some romance, like sultry romance novel that you would read, by Danielle Still or something. It is not that. It is the polar opposite. you know, and that's why I'm always talking about it, you know, because people, it's crazy. Like people like, I just wish I could meet a twin flame. I just want to meet my twin. I'm like, you don't even know what you're talking about, because if you did, you would never let those words fly out of your mouth. Right? Like, it's beautiful, but it is fucking brutal. And if you're an actual twin flame, you know. And your, you know, your person's wounds and internal demons and battles, you feel that. It's just, it's crazy. It's crazy, right? You know, and I don't know why it's been so idolized. Like, it's become something that's like idolized, and like people want it so badly, and it's just insanity to me. It's crazy to me. Like, give me a past life soulmate any day of the week, please. You know? You know? It's crazy. So anyways, okay. Oh, what was I gonna say? Transits. I started writing this to remind myself. Hold on, guys. Transits of 21. There's something. There's got to be something with the planetary alignment, the eclipses. I don't know what it is. I have no clue. But there's got to be something as far as the resonance that I'm feeling of 2021, this time of 2021 and right now. Like, there's something there. I don't know what, but I'm going to dig in. I'm going to dig in and find out. I'm going to go all detective. Yeah, past life soulmates can be brutal too, for sure, Mayret, for sure. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But at least they're not, at least they don't do the, well, they can be triggered for sure. But you know what I mean? At least they're not. The twin flame thing is, so because it's you and another, it's like you guys are each other. So it's like, as fucked up as you are, they're just as fucked up, if not more, excuse my French, and vice versa. And all you do is shine light on those wounds. But unlike like a karmic situation, you would be together and you would be like beating each other every day with those wounds. You know, you'd be projecting, you'd be, right? It'd be very volatile and very projecting. We've all been there. That's what karmics do. You get together and you trauma bond, and you just, all your wounds are projected on each other. And you know, twin flame, it's like, it's all like shown and amplified in that way, like where you need to heal, where they need to heal. It's why it's all triggering, blah, blah, blah. But, and that's why there's a runner, because twin souls can't be toxic to each other. They can't. It's like being toxic to yourself. Do you know what I mean? Even though we can be toxic to ourselves. But you guys know what I mean? That's why they run. That's why they run. You know, divine masculines, with a karmic partner, they'll treat them like shit. They'll treat them like shit. They'll disrespect them. They'll run them through the mud. They'll cheat on them. They'll lie to them. They'll call them names. They don't care. They will do that. They will project their wounds and ego onto the karmic, but not a divine feminine twin soul. Hell to the no. It's not even. So that's another thing. So if you've had like someone that you think is a twin flame be toxic to you, it's not a twin. It's not. They hide, they ghost, they run, they don't speak up, they hold back, you know. I guess they could be like dishonest, you know, they could be dishonest for sure, right? Like hold things back, carpet sweep, maybe only tell you partial truths, that for sure. But is that toxic, like abusive or narcissist, or no? That's just fear and ego, right? So another reason why they run, because you can't lie to the Empress. You can't lie to the feminine priestess. She can feel it. She can see it. Yeah, it's a rough one. It's a rough one because it is because you are faced with, because it's the only kind of connection where like if like physical union were to happen, like, you know, it can't happen until you heal your shit. You know what I mean? It's physically impossible to be together until both people surrender and start healing. Like like the couple I met with yesterday, the feminine was already on her journey. She's already had been, it was much like I've shared with you guys. Like I've been awakening since 2016. My brother's death and my grandma's death back to back is what cracked me open. The light started shining through, but my awakening was like a DM awakening. It was so slow and gradual for 4 years until the end of 2020 when my twin found me and he rescued me, you know? He reached out that hand and he pulled me. I was already on my way out of the karmic situation, but him coming in, it was just like, I'm done. Like, why am I even here? Like, this is my person. Anyways, I keep going on. I don't know. I'm like, I don't want to talk about the twin flame thing anymore. Okay, I'm just like catching up on comments. And I just wanted to see if there's anyone I need to block or anything I need to delete. Because now I'm a moderator right now. Okay, so, and I think I've got everyone on the list. Okay, so anyway, so if you are in here and you guys, I'm going to start diving into the personal reads. I'm just going to pull a couple cards real quick for everyone for the collective. Per usual, the lives always are like the first portion of it before the live readings. Like I pull cards and stuff, but it's always us just hanging out and talking. Hanging out, talking, catching up on current things, current events. Stuff I want to share, you know, all the things. So, anyways, so I'm excited for you guys too, though, because I feel like, you know, it's because I'm the one talking and stuff, but I wish I could like hear, maybe share with me, you guys, like if you're in here, or if you're watching the playback, leave comments, please. I would love to hear about your creativity. I would love to hear how are you feeling the rebirth energy, or are you feeling it? Because right now, again, it's like, it's where it's like we're coming out. So there's still that like residue and like feeling and like awareness of like that deepness, that darkness, the shadow. But I don't know. For me personally, I feel it. I don't know, you guys, but I'm telling you, within a short amount of time, I know it. Soon, I'll be bringing in my divine masculine counterpart and being like, this is blah, blah, blah. This is my divine king, my beloved, who has to be with me and put up with me and all of my witchiness forever. You know, this is my beautiful hunky king who's gonna hold it down and protect me and support me and be my warrior as I rise into my priestessness and I rise into my power for healing and helping. And you know, he's my rock in that way, though, right? So I can't wait. And then vice versa for him, whatever he is, whatever he does, whatever his passions are, you know. But I know my masculine will be present on the channel. Not all the time, obviously. It's my channel. But he will definitely be present. And that's what I plan. I plan on having him share and speak to his own experience for the masculines out there, etc., etc., etc. Because that's one thing we were talking about yesterday. Like the masculine, he was like, you know, he's like, I kind of felt the same way. Like, you know, like this stuff was woo woo, and you know, like he like you know, your emotions. He's like, I thought like, you know, connecting with your heart and like, you know, being emotional and like, you know, tuning in that way. He's like, I immediately, which is what most men do, you know, most masculine males like that, you know, the alphas, which the true emperor masculine is the alpha in that way, you know. He's like, and this guy is an alpha. He's like, immediately I thought of like, you know, like man buns and like, you know, you got to be like hugging trees and wearing flip-flops and like, you know, tie-dye shirts and granola breath. You know what I mean? Like basically like that's what I pictured in my mind of like an awoken masculine or a spiritual man, you know, is someone who's weak or someone who's, you know, like, I mean, and that's how a lot of men think of it. They think of hippie, they think of like that, you know, Woodstock, hippie, you know, men who are weak and, you know, do don't hit me, you know, like love, not war, you know. And these men are not that. These masculines are fucking warriors. They've been warriors throughout lifetimes. They are gladiators. They are knights of Templar. They are kings. They are emperors. You know, so when they see that, or you know, to them, spirituality means, for a lot of them, weakness, or you know, you're not a real man. You know, who are you talking about your emotions? You're not a real man. And so he was talking about that, and trust me, the universe is humbling us all. The universe is humbling your masculines. The universe is humbling your feminines. For those of you guys, for masculines tuning in, we're all, it is, right? So, yes. So it's not about being perfect. Obviously that's not a thing, but you know, it's about being in a high enough vibration of love. It's really that simple. You know, and anything else that keeps us out of that higher vibration, that's the stuff that we're purging and working through. And you guys may not ever be together. And that's a really hard pill to swallow, you know, because there's no guarantee that he will do the work or that he will even rise in that way. You know, it's not easy to surrender it up, but that is the true surrender. It's not about perfection, because we're not perfect. In fact, that's why we're here. We are imperfect. We're perfectly imperfect. But the other stuff that we're carrying, you know, the ego-driven stuff, the control stuff, the fear stuff, the not trusting stuff, the carrying around the old stories and wounds and programs and patterning of who we are, or you know, going back of, you know, you're not Stephanie from a month ago. You're not Stephanie from 2 years ago, 20 years ago. You're not the same, right? But there's still the programming running. The operating system is still Stephanie from all these times, but that's not who you are anymore, right? So that's the stuff. That's like that's, you know, it's a purification. So it's purification, right? That's why we're healing and purging and clearing, because it's a purification to even connect with a true holy divine union. And again, it's not about perfection, because there's no such thing as that. It's about alignment. It's about being healed enough, aligned enough, faithful enough, trusting enough, right? All these things that will allow, that's all high vibrational, what I just said, right? Trust, faith, you know, loving, self-loving, like all these things, right? And that's the stuff that raises the frequency enough to a level, to a divine union frequency level. You know, and when you come together, like twin flames, like you come to, if the masculine rises and does like the work, you know, and their heart opens and they surrender to that and they start healing that stuff, when you guys come together, and that's what I mean about what happens next. And I would love to start tuning into that, because even though I'm not in physical 3D union, I know, I inherently know, and I can channel and I can guide from that perspective, because I already know how it's going to be, because I already have lived it on another timeline. I'm living it right now. I'm seeing it right now. And that's what I'm tuning into, is that version of me, right? So when we come together, we're still healing. We're still on a journey. We're still integrating. We're still awakening. We're still ascending. We're still purging. We're still, right? We're doing all the things. But, and you guys will, because that's what like divine union is. Like you guys will have your own separate, you know, that's healthy, right? Like karmic situations, you come together and you're just like sucked onto each other, addicted, and you don't have a life without each other. True divine counterparts are not like that. Like the couple I met with yesterday, I'll keep using them because they're incredible. And they are a reflection to us all right now, okay? And I know the universe is bringing more of them towards me. Again, it was a big something huge with that yesterday. But that's what I mean, is it's coming together, and you're at an elevated level and they're at an elevated level where you guys are still humans. You still have, right? But you guys can come together and you've done enough healing work and all the things where he meets her with respect. He meets her with, he understands, he sees her in all of her entirety. And she sees him with all of his entirety. And he bears witness to it. He honors it. He respects it. He freaking loves it. You know, and what that means is like her spirituality, like everything about her, right? But like if you like as we were talking, like, so like there are moments where it's just it's a highly elevated and conscious connection, so it's different. Like something comes up where it's a trigger in a karmic relationship, right? People would start attacking each other. Or they would, right, it would turn into some big blowout brawl fight, right? People would shut down. It would be someone walks away. I gotta take a breather. You know. And what happens a lot of times is if you don't hit it head on, it gets carpet swept, and then you just keep going. But like they shared yesterday, you know, it was like, and this is what I mean, where, you know, because again, it's like you have to be in such a high vibration to come into a union, like through healing, because you guys are still going to trigger each other. Like you're still going to have certain aspects of yourself that are not healed, that are still wounded, right? Like, because you're still on the journey. It's just you've ascended enough and healed enough to come, both people to come into union, and now you keep going, right? But there could be a triggering happen where, like, you know, they gave the example of like I just said, like he gets triggered, or if he gets triggered, he likes to walk away. And she holds the space of, you're not walking away from me. We're not doing that anymore. We've ascended beyond that. And then he realizes she's right. And he checks his ego at the door, and he comes back, and they have a fruitful, reciprocity, balanced, matures, you know, conversation. And they heal whatever it is in that moment, and it doesn't happen again. They together work through it. You know what I mean? To get to these levels, that takes a lot of work, if you think about it, you know. But it's very clear, like, you know, he shines things to her, she shines things to him, you know, and that's just how divine union is. But yeah, it is quite a journey, you know, and that's why I'm always saying, like, we don't, like, just have our hearts open, and not only to one person, because if that person is, I mean, they've got free will, and we never know what someone's going to do from one day to the next, right? But anyways, okay, so I don't know why these things are not moving. I woke up feeling lighter today and stuff with my Leo ascendant. I feel completely surrendered to physically, and I'm finally at peace. Peace awakening. Yep, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you for sharing, Ryan. Thank you. Thank you. Trusty says, thank you. I feel grounded, peaceful, grounded, and feel the strong need to clean eating, energetic, and not control. Exactly. Yeah. And a lot of people are feeling that too right now, because it's like cleanup time. It is. It's like because we're at higher vibrations now. So, you know, the old stuff, like if you're like healing and you're ascending and your frequency's rising, right? But you're still eating very dense, low vibrational foods and processed foods and junk food or fast food or restaurant, you know, not restaurant like a good restaurant. I'm talking restaurant like Chili's or Applebee's or Red Robin or, you know, Olive Garden. I'm talking about that kind of, you know, where it's just very low vibrational foods. You know, it's everything ascends, so everything ascends. You know what I mean? Like your food shifts, what you are feeling called to shifts, right? It's really neat. So I love that, because it's also part of like the healthy new energy too. Like, I feel it, I'm aligning with it, I'm feeling like more energized, or I'm feeling like I'm ready to like start, you know, setting more goals. I'm ready to incorporate different things into my daily practices and routines. You know, it's taking the steps and incorporating things and integrating things that truly do shift your reality. Nothing changes if nothing changes. You know, you could be changing, but if nothing is changing around you, or you're not changing anything around you, right? So it's like if you're still just waking up doing the same exact thing you were doing 3 years ago, I told you right there, or a year ago, or 6 months ago even, you know what I mean? Unless it's like healthier habits. You guys know what I mean. If you're just waking up every day and you're on the same hamster wheel every day, you know? I'm getting hot. I don't think the heater is on. Maybe it's just because I'm like channeling and talking. No, I don't want to use that. I'm like, since we're talking a lot about like divine union, I kind of just want to get I want to get the temperature. Let's get the temperature for today because Mars is going direct today. Mars is direct today. After today, Mars is no longer in retrograde. It is direct. Accelerated motion. I'm looking for Chariot, 8 of Wands, 3 of Cups, Wheel of Fortune, like that kind of energy. Let's see. I don't know though. Could be very wrong. All right, let's see. I don't know. Whatever wants to come out. I said 3 of Cups, not the 3 of Cups, but we did get the 3 of Wands. And the 3 of Wands is just as good. It's the same kind of energy, basically, that I was just saying. Then we have an 8 of Pentacles, bottom of the deck. Okay, so this is for March. This is what Mars direct. This is like this last part of February, last little few days of February. Mars going direct. This is 222 portal, 333 portal, going into March. Pisces new moon. Here we go. Ships arriving, 3 of Wands. So it's confirming. It's just confirming, which I knew it would do. Because it's such a strong energy for so many in the collective right now. Like, our ships are arriving, you guys. This new moon, this timing. I've never felt it so strongly like this. Like, just, it's crazy. And I'm loving it because things are flowing in ways that like I said, I haven't felt for a while. And this is that right there. So it says planning for the long term. The things that are coming into our lives right now, it is destiny. It is the wheel of fortune turning. The things, the people, the opportunities, the jobs, the situations, the businesses you start, whatever it is, it's for the long haul. It sets you up, the stability that comes in or that you're setting up or manifesting, it's stability for the long haul. The partnerships, the soul connections that are coming in, they are the people you will spend the rest of your life with. That's why I said earlier, I said the masculine who's coming in, who's in my awareness already, like, that's my husband. I don't see myself ever getting government married because fuck that. But because we're here to break contracts, not get into, you know, anyways, to each their own. But, you know, that is my husband. That is my spiritual husband, my kingdom spouse. He will be with me until I am gone and dead from this world, or transition from this. What is the stupid thing that everyone is saying now? I think it's dumb, but I'm sorry. What is it? Oh, it's like politically incorrect to say like dead or something. Or like, you know, other words, but they say they're unalived, or they unalived themselves. I'm like, oh my God, people, this world is crazy. But anyways. Steve says, I'm retired Army Special Forces and I'm helping people heal now. Beautiful. No tie-dye here, even though I grew up in the 70s, or in the 70s. We can be warriors and healers. Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's what the masculines are. Like, especially like, you know, a lot of divine masculines, they are high priests. Right? That's why the tarot has a hierophant and a priestess, right? The masculines are just as psychic, just as powerful, just as healing, just as loving, just as nurturing, just as compassionate, but they're also fierce and protector and warrior and, you know, all of the other things too, right? And you know, it's like they embody certain things that feminine does not, right? Like feminine is a portal, feminine is a gateway, feminine is a birthing of children, you know what I mean? Like there's so many different, but it's beautiful, the support. But absolutely, yeah. I have many clients who are men. I didn't used to. My clientele for first like 2 years of Gypsy Cowgirl was mostly predominantly women. And then it was 2023, like 2023 hit and 2024 especially, but like, yeah, the men just started flowing in. And it's really beautiful. I like Steve, and I see them on the channel and they're commenting, and like, you know, it's really cool to witness. Again, it's another reflection and mirror of the masculine's awakening and how in tune they're becoming. And when I say that for some, like, you know, for a lot of us, like who resonate as divine feminine, our healing has been a journey. Our awakening has been a journey, right? But the frequency of the earth right now and where it's at because of us, because of the work we've done, that's why it's where we're at, is because of us, right? And those have been doing the work for however long. The ones who are awakening now, or like masculines who are like, you know, they've been ascending or whatever, the ascension, just like many of you guys, just like me, I can feel it. Like my ascension, my expansion, my gifts, like the things that are opening up, like it's so crazy. And it's every single day. Well, I should like weekly, every week, it's just like crazy. And masculines too. It's a rapid, accelerated awakening. Okay. And so they are awakening very fast, very quickly for many of them. And if they have a divine feminine counterpart that they connect to, and that feminine is like on her journey, doing her thing, like self-loving, raising her frequency, like not taking any shit, not holding on to outcomes, like not, you know what I mean? Like all the things that true Empress energy is. Empress is like, if you look at the Empress card, like she's content, she's calm, she's just like sitting there on her throne in this receiving mode, right? So as masculines are like awakening more and more and more and more, and they feel that from the feminine, it doesn't feel chaotic. It doesn't feel confusing. It doesn't feel broken. It doesn't feel unsafe. It doesn't feel karmic or toxic. It doesn't feel like all the things that they're used to connecting to and feeling. It's the polar opposite of that, right? So it just helps for them to align more to that, because in a twin soul connection, if the feminine rises, the masculine will very, very naturally rise too. And it could take time, but they will. And the couple I met with yesterday, like that's what he said. He said it was like she was just like rising. He did this. He said she was rising, and every time she rose up more and more and more, it kind of like sucked me up there, you know? And then she would rise more, and then it would kind of like suck me up again. So he put it perfectly. He put it perfectly. Yes, indeed. Healers are warriors. Yeah. You have to be a warrior to be a healer for sure. Yeah. Yep. Fresh veggies, fresh fruits, fresh yogurts, eggs. Yep. All the things. Thank you, the book witch. Thank you, love. Yeah. I agree. It is an important live. I know we're like, oh my gosh, we're like 2 hours into this. I haven't even started the live readings, but this is important. So whoever is on here, whoever sees this, like, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. You were meant to be here and see it. Even if you're here for most of the lives. Doesn't matter. This is an important one. I've never been able to share anything like that, you know, until today. I've talked about other twins, like I said, that I've connected to and I've witnessed it, but I haven't ever met with a twin couple like that, who was actually a real twin flame couple. Not just, we think we're twins, you know what I mean? Hello from Australia. Okay, so anyways, back to the Three of Wands. Abundance from your past choices. So again, the ships are here. They are arriving. Okay, this is from your past choices. So abundance is now flowing in, you guys, from 2024. from even before, wishes you made a long time ago, or manifestations, or something you've wanted to call in for a long time, or whatever it is. But a lot of it was from the last year to now. Like, it's taken a while, but look at that big old ship flying down from the sky. Like, that's carrying some heavy weight. You know, and she's not even concerned. She's at the dock, but she's like, okay, she's like, I know my ship is coming. I'm just going to like walk back up the dock. I'm going to go back. I'm going to get off the dock. I know it's coming. It's following me. I don't need to look back. I don't need to make sure it's still there. I don't need to do anything. It's following me. And it is. Pride in the success of your labors. Be proud of yourselves right now. Be proud. I'm proud of you. I'm so proud of each and every one of you guys. If you're here, it's not an accident. You know, you know, your vibe attracts your tribe. So I have a lot of really ancient souls. I have a lot of high vibrational energies here. You know, even when you're moving through lower vibrational frequencies on a soul core level, your blueprint, your soul blueprint is high frequency. And that's what I bring in. That's what I attract. Be proud of yourself. The things you're about to bear witness to in your realities, it is stuff that you have, it's been a long time coming. Be patient as you decide what's next. Be patient as you decide what's next. It's like for a lot of you guys, it's like taking time. Like, don't be frustrated with yourself. Like, this pause, this stagnancy, this pause, this like delayed energy that you've been feeling, that's what they're saying. It's like it was to create more patience. It was to show you like wait until you see what's coming in for you. Just wait. As humans, we are so programmed for instant gratification, aren't we? That's why everything nowadays is so... I can't stand it, you guys. I can't stand it. But everything is like in a fast forward. I've got to have it now, right? Like, you know, everything nowadays has an app. Everything nowadays, right, is delivery. Everything nowadays, right? Like everything, right? Like, you don't got to go out of your home for nothing. Instant gratification. I'm craving, you know, I'm craving a burger, a milkshake, and fries. I'm going to have it instantly delivered to my home. I don't even got to get out of bed. Right? We want instant gratification. That's why people will stay at jobs they hate, because it's a paycheck. It gives them, right? It's an instant gratification. It's easier. It's stuff that, it's money that flows in and they can count on it, right? Than putting themselves out there in pursuit of a goal or a dream, because, right? They're not going to get the instant gratification with that. Okay. So a lot of this, no matter what it is about work or healing, your healing journey, you know, divine counterpart, divine union, whatever it is, abundance from your past choices, because you finally learned in big ways how to be patient and trust in what comes next. You realize that these journeys are not about instant gratification, although it happens when you're in alignment. Like, I've witnessed for my own self and for others, I have witnessed instant miracles happen like that. But it wasn't because they were expected. They were a miracle, right? Like that. Because of everything that you've surrendered to, and that, you know, the things that you've gone through and the things that you write, that's why this is now here. 8 of Pentacles, everything you've been working on. Abundance from past choices. This is the fruits of your labor and your efforts. And then after that is the 6 of Wands. So again, it's like just a time of victory. And I love that we have like double fire energy here too, because that's the vibe. Mars going to, and Mars is fire. Mars is that fire. And that's what I feel from it. It's directing Cancer, right? Yeah, directing Cancer. And there's like energy that goes along with that too. But I feel like the accelerated, fiery, like takeoff. Victory. Wise choices that bring you public recognition and success. Promotions, awards, and scholarships. All right. So I'm just going to leave that there because clearly we've talked and talked and talked about all kinds of things. I don't need to do like a big old collective message. But I want to get, what do I want to get? There we go. It's my Moonology Oracle because we have the new moon this week too. So I want to get a moon card. We'll see. All right. Can we get messages, please? At this time, moving into March, a time to give rather than take. This is about receiving. This is about this new moon energy. It's about giving. It's about you being, you know, you've been putting out the effort, putting in, you know, all the things. You've been putting in the work. Now the universe is like, sit back, honey. Let me cater to you. Sit back, hunty. I got this. Let me cater to you. You just sit back. You wear your little flower crown and, you know, love on yourself. And I'm going to bring all this to you. You don't got to do anything. You've already done the work. That's why you're receiving the fruits of your labor from your past choices. It's about what you've been co-creating and manifesting. And now it's here. And guess what? It lights up your heart. It expands the heart chakra. That green, it's also... For me, the green is like, it always reminds me of spring. Like the new growth, new, you know, the green leaves on trees. The grass is very green. All the little flowers are popping up with their green before the flowers bloom. This always reminds me of spring. And then she also has like her crown, you know, her flower crown. The universe is giving to you rather than taking. Because doesn't it feel like a lot? Doesn't it feel like a lot has been not taken necessarily, right? But you've had to lose a lot. A lot has been taken from you, I guess, right? Like you've had to lose a lot, you've had to sacrifice a lot, you've had to release a lot. Right? These journeys aren't easy. That's why a lot of people, right? They don't have the cojones to do it. Right? A lot of people, they'll just stay in unhappy marriages for the rest of their life. They don't have the cojones to heal and just say, I choose me. Or a job or whatever it is, you know? Not you. You said, no, I'm worth more than this. I deserve more than this. And I'm going to receive all of it. And that's that. I'm also getting a message of because it's like heart chakra with the green, but I'm also getting like and this has been coming through a lot actually last like 2 days, but like if you want to receive or experience more love in your life, be more loving. Be more loving to yourself, to your friends, to your family, even to people that it's maybe it's not very easy to be nice to or loving to. Be more loving. Show more compassion. Because what is the harm in that? What is the harm in that, right? If we meet everyone with compassion and love, we're putting that out there. They can reject it. They can attack. They can project. They can reject it. Maybe it makes them uncomfortable. It's like, it blows my mind that we live in a world where, you know, you could be walking down the sidewalk and someone walks by you, you know, you're walking your dogs or something, right? We live in a day and age where humans are so disconnected. Humans feel awkward making eye contact with each other. They look down. Every day on my walks, the unawakened souls out here that walk by me, pushing strollers and babies and walking their dogs or boyfriends and girlfriends or whatever. Every time they walk by me, I'm looking straight at them with a smile and to say hello. Every single time I get this, they look down. They can't make eye contact, right? But right, like you guys know what I mean. Or like you're walking through the grocery store, right? People, they look down or they don't, you know, That blows my mind. Anyways, the reason why I'm saying that is because this card reminded me of that. You know what I mean? Like, don't be the soul that, don't be the person that walks through the grocery store or walks down the street on a walk and passes someone and does this. You know? Be the soul that says, hello, good morning. Have a good day. It's wonderful out here, isn't it? I love your dog. Your dog is so, you know, I don't know. I'm like that, but like, it's not because I'm some bubbly person. It's because I'm a light worker, and that's just, it's always been in me. You know what I mean? But people feel so uncomfortable to be nice to each other. It feels like weird to people to be nice to each other, to say hi or wave. That's wild. Okay. Bottom of the deck. Your dreams need a practical plan. Full moon in Taurus. So right now, the ships are coming in and there's things arriving. But for some, when it comes to your goals and your dreams, Spirit is saying, if you want to like put, it's like taking the thought and the goal and the dream and putting it into action now in the 3D. So whoever that's for, if there's things that you're wanting to start, co-create, or maybe you're already doing that or you're planning to, they're saying that this is a really powerful time to do it. It's a very powerful time to do it. It'll flourish. But you need to put things into like, you need a plan of action. You need to put things into that energy. Okay, and then this is exactly what I was talking about. So earlier when I was like, oh, 8 of Wands or this or that, you know, forward movement, basically. Accelerated forward movement. There it is. The energy is gaining momentum. The universe is giving. It's delivering. Everything's picking up speed. The momentum is gaining. This is a time of victory after long battles. Long battles where you've had to put in a lot of work. A lot. But it's paying off. And don't let past disappointments, meaning like you were expecting something to happen 6 months ago and it didn't, or you thought it was going to happen, you know, a month ago and it didn't, or whatever the case is, right? Again, meaning like, don't let the jaded energy shine through. Like, don't let that like create blocks for this, because this is for real. You know, like, oh, I've heard this before, Erica. I've seen a ton of readings like this. Well, if your energy, I'm trying to get you out of that energy and help you, but if that is your energy, then you don't deserve the manifestations, in my opinion. You know what I mean? This is for those of you guys who have, you trust, and you've learned, you know, not to bank off of the 3D reality. You know that everything that happens is for a reason, whether you like it or not, right? That's where we got to check our egos at the door. Well, this isn't, I don't like this. Too bad. You know what I mean? There's a lot of these journeys. So, and it's not for the faint of heart. And I know most of you guys here are not that. You're very strong, right? Okay. Anyways, that concludes today's, I feel like I just like streamed like a 2-hour-long movie or something. But whatever. I was planning on going very slow. I mean, not very slow. I was planning on not going very long with the collective messages today. But, you know, it really wasn't a collective message. It was, but it wasn't. It was a message, but it was more sharing. It was more, right? So anyways, okay. So now I'm going to start on the live reads. Before I get into those, I'm going to go grab my juice because I'm like, my heater did kick on. My heater is on. Damn it. But I have it on like a low. Anyways, I'm hot. And I'm not going to take this off because I like this. And it's, even though it looks like it would be really hot and warm, it's really not. So I'm going to grab my juice. I'm going to grab myself some water. Maybe try to use the restroom real fast because I'm going to come back and we're going to knock these out. So let me read the list for everyone. You're more than welcome to stay and hang out as we are all connected. There could be messages here for you through another person's message. Number 1 is Victoria. Number 2 is Mayrette. Number 3 is Jessica. 4 is, I don't know if it's Jojo or Paula. I think it's Paula, but you'll know who you are. Number 5 is Alexandria. Number 6 is Baldish. Number 7 is Johanna. Number 8 is Stephanie. And then I'm not sure if... Thank you for saying that. I was writing things as you were talking and you answered my questions, comments to myself. Aw, yay! I'm so happy. I'm so happy to to jump into your thoughts. I think I'm hot too, you guys, because I'm hot. No, I was kidding. I think I'm hot because of what I'm talking about. It's if you channel like daily, or you're someone who like you're tuning in on that level and you're channeling, and it's different for everyone. I can't speak to everyone, but some of the physical things that happen for me, especially when I'm channeling a lot of energy or something very powerful, in that regard, I get really hot. I get flushed. I get very sweaty palms, palm sweaty mom spaghetti. And that's from, it's a verse from one of Eminem's like old rap songs. Palm sweaty, mom spaghetti. You know, my feet sweat, I get tingles all over, my crown chakra starts tingling. Like I feel like I have lice or fleas where I have to like constantly keep, you guys see me as I'm channeling, I go like this, or I'll go like this, you know, or whatever, you know what I mean? I'm always, because it's just, there's so much, but I'm hot, and it's because of this message. This message is hot. This message is it's heat. It's, thank you. It's Mars direct. It's heat. It's Aries. It's that energy, you know, mixed with everything else, but it's action. It's acceleration. It's a lot. And I feel that too. I feel like as these things happen, you know, you may feel this flush of heat, of excitement, of like, oh my God, like, this is insane. Like, oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. It's like that. Like, all I know is the universe will never let us down. The universe will always have our back and hold us. And we may not like the way things play out sometimes because we had one idea, or we wanted one thing, or we had our heart set on this job, or whatever it is. But the universe always knows best, right? The universe goes, no, not this job. I know you really want it, and I know you really see how perfect it is for you, and the credentials are there, and you're more than qualified, and you know, I know how bad you want it, but I also know that 4 months into this job, your boss will hit on you and make you feel uncomfortable. I also know in this job, your coworkers are very low vibrational, and you're going to end up feeling drained every single day when you come here. And I'm protecting you from that, even though your ego is saying, I want it so bad. I'll do anything for this job. This is my dream job. God is saying no. What's that Garth Brooks song? Some of life's biggest gifts are unanswered prayers, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like we think we want things one way, and we think we want one thing one way, or one person, or whatever. And some of life's greatest gifts are unanswered prayers. Meaning, we never have unanswered prayers. Everything is always, it's the law of attraction. Our prayers are always answered. They just may not be answered in the way that you like, but the way that they are answered, you can always bet your bottom dollar that it is the way that you will be protected. It is the way to a higher destiny and timeline, or more happiness. Like, it's like that, right? Like, I think even right in that song, Garth Brooks, he's talking about like when he was like younger in high school or something, he had like his high school sweetheart, and he loved her so much. Like, he wanted to be with her forever. He thought he was going to be with her forever, right? And then you know, life happened and he ended up getting heartbroken or whatever the song, you know, I haven't heard that song in a long time, but I know the story of it. And then what happened down the road was he ended up meeting his wife, you know, in the song. He ended up meeting his wife. And so that's what he's saying. He says, sometimes I thank God for the unanswered prayers because I thought I wanted her. But fast forward, I met her and that's the one. So thank you, God, for not answering that prayer that I prayed so hard for. Because this is beyond any prayer. This is beyond what I could have even imagined. So thank you, right? So anyways, you guys, trust me, I'm always right there with you guys in everything I say. I speak from my experience. You know, the healer heals self first, and I'm still obviously healing. We'll always be healing, right? But I use the experiences because I've been there. Like I use examples and I say things because I've been there. I felt it. I've been through it. You know, or I am feeling it, or I am going through it, or whatever the case. You will never see. You will. You know, I can't. And I've witnessed a lot of people out there who are like this, but you will never catch Erica coming from a place of superiority or, you know what I mean? Like, no, I'm like, I am screwed up, man. I am screwed up, man. And I am so transparent. And, you know, but that is the life of a light worker. That is the life of, you know, an old soul. Okay. Okay, so let me go back up so I can catch up on these real fast. Okay. Well, Dr. Snorkel, no one gives a fuck what you think. Thank you, Tressie. Thank you, Steph. Thank you, Liv. Yeah, for sure. Real and honest, always. always. Yep, we do. And, you know, and for me, that's, like I said, for me recently, like there's been some things that have come up where I've had, it's humbled me. It's humbled my ego in the way of expectation and in the way of, for me, like I was saying earlier about like, oh no, I've healed this, you know, I'm good, I've healed that. That was my ego. My ego has humbled me recently. And it's been bringing stuff, things have been coming back up where I was like, oh my God, really? We're doing this again? Okay. You know, but but I understand now. I truly understand now that this was the final release. This was the final, you know, and the only reason is because whatever is right here on the other side it's my destiny. It's my heavenly husband. It's my, you know, my spirit baby or my one little boy if that happens, you know. It's my family, it's my work, it's you know, all these things, you know. So I very willingly, like when things come up, I don't fight it. I don't, you know, it's just you're about to humble me. Okay, humble me, you know. It's, you know, it's taken me a long time to get into that place either. You know what I mean? Like, because there's been so many times, it took me years. Like the universe has consistently drugged me by the hair. Like I do not I'm stubborn. Like I'm, you know, I do not go willingly very easily. You know what I mean? And so the universe has had to really grab me by the hair and rip me down and pull me out of my ego and humble me in big ways, you know. Not ego like I'm better than anyone or anything like that. It's ego like I've got this, I'm good, I'm strong, I'm independent, you know, like I've got everything under control, like I don't need any help, you know, blah 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 blah, right? That was all ego. A lot of that was ego. You know, I didn't have things under control. There was a lot of fear. There was a lot of not trusting in myself. There was a lot of not believing in myself, first and foremost. Not believing in myself, because in my experiences throughout this lifetime and many others, I've dealt with people that lifted me up and made me feel one way and special. And it made me feel like you see the special in me like I see the special in me. You see the love in me like I see and know the love in me, right? Wrong. Wrong. You know? Deep betrayal that just completely obliterated my self-worth of, you know? And so it's taken a long time to heal these wounds. You know, to feel worthy of myself, like to be worthy in my own skin again. And to not need that validation from another human, which I think is for most of you guys probably a huge one. I know it. Where you come back to yourself in such a solid way that, you know, you don't, you know, like the idiot that left, I don't know, it was a comment I seen, and that's why I was like, no one cares what you fucking think, especially not me. You know what I mean? Like, but maybe Erica 15, 20 years ago, if someone had said something like that to me about like my hat or my appearance, or, you know, that may have hurt my feelings. And then that may have sat with me for a little while, you know, and hurt me. Not now. That kind of stuff. I'm like, people who do that kind of stuff, they attack because they know I look good, because my style is the shit and it's unique and it's, you know what I mean? And I have a vibe. I am a vibe. I don't have a vibe. I am the vibe. And I'm confident and I'm loving and I'm caring and I'm genuine and I'm authentic and I'm all these things that souls like that are not and that lack. And so that's why they attack and they project. But I'm in such a strong place now, and you know what I mean, where I can send love to these attackers, and, you know, and I will tell them to fuck off with love. Because sometimes it's just fun to say that. It just feels good to say that. You know? Well, you can fuck right off with love. Because I love everyone. Even the darkest of the humans, you know what I mean? That's another one. People are so angry. So angry. Especially when it comes to like politics and things like that, which we are not getting into here. We do not do that. But my point is that people really hate people over this kind of stuff. They hate people. You know, that is crazy to me. Because of opinions or sides, or, you know what I mean? Like, hi, Crystal Love. Yes. Hi, Lisa. Hello, Rosane. Hello, Tay. Hello, Amy. My forehead scar I got back in November. It's like, you know what? The last 2 months, because remember you guys saying, I was like, there's not gonna watch by, I don't know. It'll take a little bit of time, but I can see that the scar will be like pretty non-existent. But even if it's not like how it is right now, I like it. I like it. But anyways, back in November, we had a windstorm, because out where I live in the farmlands, like, we live in a valley, so we sometimes, right, not sometimes, a lot of times we get the high winds kick up in between like the mountain ranges or whatever. And so we just get blasted. But anyways, my in my laundry room, like my attic, there's like a cutout like up in the ceiling for the attic. And my landlord had like just a little wooden like board like in the cutout or whatever. So, you know, sometimes when the wind blows and stuff, it like rattles or shakes or whatever. But anyways, it did that. And I was walking into the laundry room and it fell from the ceiling, like this big old wooden board, and just bam, broke my head wide open. But I'm not the kind of person who, you know, I'm like, well, that was unfortunate. That sucked. You know what I mean? That's going to leave a mark. And that was about the end of it. So that's how I got my forehead scar right here. That happened in November. I think it's for just like for a few months or however long, like I think it's doing pretty damn good. I also have a scar on the bottom of my chin. That one's a bigger one. This one was from when I was like 3 years old and I got smashed by a garage door. My vertebrae in the middle of my back are like the side. They didn't like, they're like premature or whatever. Like they never grew. It stunted their growth or whatever. This was 25 stitches though, because the garage door came down and it got me, like it landed like on me, like shut on me like in the middle of my back, and my face, it was like half my body was in the garage and half my body was on, like my face was like sticking out of the garage on the driveway, but my face hit like that on the cement on the driveway and it busted my chin open. 25 stitches. And I was only 3 years old, you guys. And that was a traumatic experience, not because I was 3 and that was traumatic, but it was a traumatic experience once we got to the hospital because I did not want, I mean, I was freaked out. Like there was blood everywhere. I was freaked out. And they wouldn't let they wouldn't let even like my mom come in with me. They wouldn't let my parents come in with me. I don't know why that was weird. Now that I think about that, or I don't know. But anyways, maybe they couldn't or whatever, but I was kind of being, you know, like get off me, you know what I mean? And they held me down and they wrapped me in like a, you know, not like a straight jacket, but they wrapped me in something like kind of like that, you know, where I couldn't move my hands and my arms. And that freaked me out. I was screaming and I was 3. I called the nurse an effing bitch. Like my whole family they still joke about that. Like, you know what I mean? Like making fun of me and stuff. But I'm like, well, a 3-year-old that would learn that language obviously got it from you guys. But fast forward, because I'm not, even when I was like little, that was just traumatizing. And now I know why. Because fast forward, just like maybe 6 months ago or so, I had a past life full circle moment regression with that trauma, with the garage door, my chin being broken open. And the reason why it was so triggering for me at the age of 3 was because in a past life, and this is where I had like the past life, like memory, and just it all flooded through and I remembered it. But it was like, it was a lifetime where, again, it had to do with my gifts. And I was being, there was like 3 or 4 men and they manhandled me and they drug me to this like little like wooden, like a little cottagey shack type thing. And it was all dark and there was only like maybe like 1 or 2 candles in the room or in the little cottage. Everything else was dark and I could see like the light flickering and dancing. But they put me on a table to torture me and then kill me. And that's what they did, but it was torture first. And they bound me like something like that. And the table reminded me of that, like a hospital table or something, even though it was like a wooden table or something. But I was 3 years old and that's why it triggered me so bad, was because it was connected to like that kind of memory of, you know, all these people trying to like hold me down and like, you know, and who knows how many other times it's happened. But I don't know, past lives are so crazy. Oh, thanks, Krista. You guys know me. I'm not saying that like, oh, you know, I'm a vibe. But you guys, I say it like, with everything. I say it from the heart and like humbly and stuff. But like, you know, I've dimmed myself my whole life. I've dimmed myself around, especially women. I've dimmed myself because everyone else around me was always so insecure, threatened by me, you know, in competition with me, jealous of me, that I would like, I have dimmed myself so much. And we're not here to dim, we're here to shine. You love the truth I spit. Thank you, love. Thank you. And I love when you guys comment too, because I know if you're like, yes, then I know that you're also someone who you speak it how you sees it. You know what I mean? Or maybe I'm helping you to speak it how you sees it more. I don't know. But but you guys are the ones who I say are like the real deals. You know what I mean? Where you're I did not come here to, you're not going to come onto my channel and to my business, onto my page and try to attack me or belittle me or make me feel small, or, do you know what I mean? Like, keep moving, come back another time. Maybe we'll let you back in. Soraha. Exactly. Fuck off with love. You're beautiful, unique, warm, interesting, wise, open, direct. You're a movie, a show. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you, Soraha. I hope I'm saying, or Saraja. I don't know if it's Soraha or Saraja, but I hope I'm saying it right. It's beautiful either way. Thank you. All right, guys. So, all right, so let me go get my juice and stuff, and then I'm gonna knock out these readings, and then I'll let you guys go. But I like hanging out with you guys, and I think that's like, I think subconsciously, low key, that's why my lives end up being longer, because I like hanging out with you guys so much. I really do. You know what I mean? I really do. All right. Oh my God. See, and then if you're thinking of starting a channel and being on a public platform, there's a lot that goes into it. Like the person I just blocked, what is it? Andre Gabriel. Yeah. He's one of the weirdos who's like incessantly, like, he doesn't do it anymore, but he used to incessantly email me like a crazy, like a crazy stalker. Psychopath. I mean, that's what these people are. And people always say, don't say, you know, if someone really is a psychopath, and you call them that, it's going to set them off. Come at me, mother. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I am. Like, come at me, bro. My dragons, my ancestors, they will stop anyone before they even get to me. And if they make it to the front door, they won't make it very far. But anyways, he was one of them. He's one of them. And he hasn't shown his face for a while, but he just came on. So I just blocked him. We'll see if he comes back again. Crazies. They make fake accounts and stuff. He's one of the ones, and I have multiple people that do this. He's one of the ones where he would email over and over and over and over and over again, having full emails like that long. I don't even read them because, hello, right? Oh my God, fucking crazy person, psycho, you know? Emails like that long, all one-sided, over and over and over again. I know you're my twin flame. You're my soulmate. You know, I know that when you're speaking of the masculine in your readings, you're speaking about me. Like, crazy. That's why I need my masculine to come in, because my masculine will come in and he'll go after these people, and I will let him. Oh, I love hanging out with you too. I wish we could all hang out in person. I think, Stephanie, I shared this with you in your Valentine's message, but I am going to be, that is something that is on the radar, is putting together an event, like a retreat, but it won't be, it's something that is, it's just, it's a BBC, but it's something that I am wanting to bring fully into the 3D for myself and for all of you guys, for whoever would feel called, you know, to do it. So anyways, we will talk about that when it's ready in time, or when it's more ready in time, but it's something that's being co-created, and something that I would really like to bring, you know, to everyone, around Lionsgate, or like the fall, like September, October time. So we'll see. So Aw, Tammy, I'm glad that it connects with you, love. I'm glad that it connects with you. Okay, awesome. Yeah. I was like, I think she's one of the ones I shared. There was only like out of all the people that booked the Valentine's Day specials, a lot of people booked that. I was like, whoa, this is crazy. But you know, it was good. But only like I only shared it with like you and like a couple other maybe like just close clients that I work with a lot and you know that have become friends and stuff like that. So anyways. Okay, so let me go ahead and go do the things and then we will get back. So let me read the list one more time so everyone knows where you're at. Number 1 is Victoria. Number 2 is Mayrette. Number 3 is Jessica. Number 4 is, again, I didn't know if it was Jojo or Paula, Jojo Paula, but I think it's Paula. Number 5 is Alexandria. Number 6 is Baldish. Number 7 is Johanna. Number 8 is Stephanie. So I think that's it. The list is open. So if you are wanting to get a reading, you can still do so. All of the information is in the description box for the live. So just click out of this live feed and go to the description and you'll see everything and then come back in and comment, you know, that you sent payment and your name, and I will verify the payment and then add you to the list. Very simple, very easy peasy. Okay. All right, so here we go. So here I go. I'm so used to saying that like when I'm doing readings. Okay, all right guys, here we go. No, here I go and I'll be back. I was real, well, I actually wear this stuff like all the time here. I was like real, I was in my real like, well, these are one of my pairs of boots today, but that's what I was hearing. But my legs were getting like hot and I was like, I need to take these off. Plus I like sitting like with my leg crossed like this, you know, and I'll move and stuff and I can't do that with boots on. But, oh yeah, I was gonna go pee. See, I love hanging out with you guys so much. I keep forgetting my bladder. All right, so juice, water, pee. I'm like making sure. Oh, you know what? Do I have a little Palo Santo in here? Okay, well, good thing I just asked myself that. Okay, so I'm going to grab an incense just to kind of cleanse the energy before I start reading for you guys. Clear the space. I thought I had, oh, I do. I knew I did. So, I do have a, oh my God, a little Palo Santo. Okay, leave that there. Sorry, I had to find a lighter for the palo. Okay. And I'm craving, I had like a little tiny, I like 7-Up every once in a while. I also like Diet Pepsi every once in a while when I'm craving it. Otherwise, all I drink is water and coffee and juice. But I'm in this health mode, you know what I mean? Really purifying my vessel right now as much as I can. Again, preparing for all the things, union, maybe a little baby boy, I don't know. I really ain't trying to be pregnant in my 40s. So, but I also know if it's a part of the divine will and plan, who am I to stop it? Mayrette, if you're in here, I love Mayrette. She's a big wig for a cosmetic company, and she sent me like a whole box of goodies, I think like in December or something. Like good goodies. Like this is a Gucci lip gloss, lipstick thing or whatever. I love it. It's like my favorite thing in the world. Especially when you're not wearing any makeup. I'll just put on like my eyebrows and then put on like a little bit of that, and it's like perfect. Oh. All right. Oh, you are here. Yay! You are here. All right, so let's go. Victoria, number 1. I don't know if Victoria's in here. Overall energy messages for love, money, and spiritual guidance. I do. I love it so much. Like, it's just so pretty. It's so feminine. And those of you guys who maybe are interested, because I don't know, I'm sure you could find like Gucci's at Sephora, right? Just I don't know if Ulta carries it, but I know they carry like Lancome and things like that. But Call It a Day. It's called Call It a Day, and it's just like this perfect little like soft, glossy. It's very light. It's moisturizing. Your lips just, you know what I mean? It's not like sticky, like a gloss. Like I don't do sticky. I can't do sticky. I need smooth. I hate sticky lip glosses and things like that. But yeah, this, I love it. This is my this is my holy grail lipstick. Sephora, Nordstrom's, and Saks. Yay! Okay. Oh yeah, dead Nordstrom's. I forgot about Nordy's and stuff. But I had a feeling Sephora would carry it. That one, and you know what? That's so funny because that shade is so you. Like I can with your lips. It's so pretty. You remind me of like well, like I said before, like an old, like a classic, like Hollywood, like beauty. Like Mayrette is gorgeous. She's got like, you're just beautiful. I don't know. You're like this like old Hollywood glam goddess. Like she has that look to her. But you also remind me of, not like you guys look alike, but there's just little things that kind of remind me of each other. But what's her name? Leighton Meester. Her. I don't know, it's like your nose and like your lips, and she's gorgeous too. She's beautiful, but you remind me of each other. I don't know why. All right. Okay, so I'm not seeing Victoria, so I'm just gonna go. All right, so number 1, Victoria. So what I want to start with, I'm just gonna, I'm gonna use tarot. I'm gonna use tarot for the financial. Give me the energy, please, around the material realm, in particular, finances. I'm going to say just like the material things, okay? Like finances, security, comfort, feeling safe, your home, like all that. But I am focusing on money. Okay, so the first one out is number 5, 5 of Swords. Feeling defeat, sabotage. This is also kind of a selfish energy. Like, it's like, it's, you know, he, like, look what he did. Like, he stole their swords. You know what I mean? Kind of like, it's kind of like 7 of Swords too, you know, but he kind of, it's like someone who will do anything to win. You know, I don't care who it hurts. I'm going to win. I don't care who it hurts. And then you have the victory and you look back and you're like, you don't feel good because you realize, you know, you won, but it wasn't a true victory. You know what I mean? Where you could feel really good. Okay, so what I'm getting here, anyway, I'm explaining that, but it has nothing to do with the message for you, Victoria. The message is very simple here with this self-sabotage, defeat. So you could be, it's like a call to kind of look back, or maybe this is what you've been doing. So right now around like money, things like that, how are you sabotaging financially? Or maybe this is like looking back on situations or certain actions that you made or choices where you did sabotage financially, or, you know, it could be like, you know, it could be anything, right? So there's something with that. Okay. But I'm also getting like, as far as like money goes and things like that, more than anything, I feel like you're kind of seeing that, like you're going, okay, this is where I need to shift this. You know, I really need to start investing more. I need to start saving. I need to start being more responsible with my money in this way, or I need to cut, you know, I need to stop spending so much on this, or I need to, you know what I mean? And it's not lack mentality. What it is responsibility, because we can be judged on that too by the universe, by the way, right? Like if we're just like receiving energy and we are just blowing money and we're not doing it in a way that's for our highest good, right? We'll receive a tower moment or judgment, or, you know, our money will be like put on pause, or our money will be affected where we aren't making as much money, or things aren't coming in like they once were, or you know what I mean? So we can adjust, so we can like, you know, readjust, balance, whatever we need to do, right? So as far as that goes, that's kind of what I'm seeing. Yeah, see, didn't I just say like under judgment, or we'll go under judgment? Yeah, the judgment card's on the bottom of the deck. So, and then the sun card, see? So it's about balancing. I was right. It's about like, you know what I mean? Figuring some stuff out when it comes to money, and maybe setting some personal goals with money, you know, for whatever that is. You know, it could be something leisure. It could be something literal, like for your house or a new car or a home or whatever. But, you know, I feel like too, the message here is like when you are spending, because money is just energy, right? So if we're doing things that are in alignment and we are, you know, bills are paid, bills are covered, you know, we're taking care of our responsibilities, you know, things like that. Like spending money, like if it makes us happy, do it. If it feels good, do it, right? But don't do it if you know it's only going to feel good momentarily, and then afterwards you're going to feel like, oh God, why did I spend that money? That was an impulse buy, you know, things like that, okay? So that's what I got for the money part, okay? All right, so now let's pull on love. Incoming messages for March. Knight of Swords. The devil energy. Bottom of the deck. Capricorn. Okay. There could be people around you or coming into your awareness in March. This is like the universe in a way dangling the carrot is the way I see it. Like the universe, I feel, is testing you with karmic lessons here, as far as, did you really learn the lesson? Did you really learn the lesson? Okay, because I feel like this knight here is someone who charges towards you, very passionate, very fiery, or what they say, the way they talk, it's very, you know, it's a smooth operator. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of the vibe I'm getting here. So I feel like the universe might be testing you, or just recently did, or something like that. So this is just like a heads up, like be cautious, use your discernment, right? Yep. Be cautious, use your discernment. Okay. So the universe could be testing you by dangling the carrot of little things like passion, you know, things like that. But is it like a passionate thing that's in alignment, or is it the devil energy, passion and lustful energy. Like you're lusting after this, you lust for that, right? This is about, again, like I just said, use your discernment. Use your discernment, okay? This is about your spiritual gifts. You know, she sees all. She sees everything. She doesn't need to lift a finger. So use your spiritual gifts to tune in and connect to that. I think you have been. But I'm definitely seeing like some last minute like little like tests here. Okay, so give me the energy over this, please. Because I feel like I said, like this is like a discernment thing. Oop. And I feel like you'll be able to see it, hopefully. Yeah, see, look, these just fell down and all these were, look at, there's the King of Wands. See, there's something about that. There's someone here who it's an energy of selfishness. It's an energy of, I'm only here for me. You know what I mean? So be cautious of that. Use your discernment. Give me incoming energy around love in March, please. 5 of Pentacles, 2 of Pentacles. Okay, another thing here with this. There's something here, my love, about, and this ties into the spiritual guidance too. Okay, so there's something here when it comes to romantic partnership, when it comes to love, there's things like that are being hidden or kept away because of the, like whatever you're moving through, healing, lessons, things like that. But there's something here about victimhood or playing the victim, you know, like having a victim mentality around love, like where maybe you have been put out in the cold or you have felt abandoned or you have abandonment wounds from love. And I think that's why so that's like what you're healing and working through. So things are aligning in, and that's why like it's like the more you work through this, the more things are aligning in. But there's something here about what you've been moving through to heal these things. And in March, I see like, again, something may be coming into your awareness that's not necessarily for you. It's more of a test. Are you, a lot of people, they will, they get lonely. So they will they'll take anything, you know what I mean? Not anything, but there's like a saying, I forget what it was. It's like, God, I can't think of it. It was so good too. Like basically don't settle for less just because it's available. Don't settle for less just because it wraps itself in a pretty bow. Do you know what I mean? There's something with that, okay? And then you go, nope. You use your discernment and you go, nope, I have healed these wounds. Nope, I see right through you, Knight of Wands, Knight of Kings, or King of Wands, Knight of Wands. I see right through you, devil. And the universe goes, okay. And when that happens, let's see. I'm never wrong about this stuff. When that happens, 10 of Wands, which is the end of it's completion. It's completion. Meaning you're going to be tested. You're going to be tested. So I'm here letting you know, like things are going to happen where it's going to test you. And again, don't settle for less just because it's available. Because guess what? The real deal is on its way. See? You're at the end of the cycle. This is an incoming energy. But we have to heal this and release this in order to come into alignment with this. Like, you can't be like walking around with this stuff and expect this to happen. It's not the way it works. Right? I know you know that. So anyways, this is what I've got for you, my love. Okay, I hope it connects with you. Happy almost March and happy new moon in Pisces and all the other transits and things. All right. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. Now I have that song in my head. All right. So I don't know if she was in here, but yep. I'm working hand in hand with the devil, honey. So you better watch your fucking words before I hex your ass. Don't make me call on Lucifer. Okay, I just had to have a little fun with that guy and his nonsense. Smooth operator. Okay, so Mayrette, my beautiful Mayrette. And then Jessica. And then Jojo Paula. All right. Money, honey. The Strength card. This is about, okay, so this is about, so like in the collective reading, like how the messages came through about, you know, like your Three of Wands arriving for the, you know, collectively. This ties into that because it's, again, it's manifestations and lessons and things that you've overcome where you were tested financially. You were tested financially and you had to learn to be strong and you had to trust in your heart. And when you did, things shifted. But there's more to that. There's more to all of that as far as the lessons go with money. So just things you've been working through as far as financial things. Lessons, lack energy, trusting in, you know, manifestation, law of attraction, all that. Surrendering things up, you know, developing a better relationship with money. It's all taken a lot of this. Okay? Your money is strong. I don't know, like if it's, you know, just more things coming in or new opportunities. That's what I'm kind of getting. I don't know how it would expand, but that's what I'm kind of getting is like more expansion in your finances. So I have no idea. It could be like, you know, because I know you have like a career, you know what I mean? But I don't know, it could be a bonus or I have no clue. But I feel like it's outside, it's other things. So how, I mean, it could be like, you know, your tax return. I have no clue, but there's definitely like stronger financial money being brought in or manifested. This could also have to maybe with a divine counterpart, you come together and, you know, you guys are like buku rich together. I don't know. Yeah, I just wanted to confirm real quick. It's confirming the test that you've gone through of strength through financial hardships and nightmares. L'Oreal is doing a restructure. Oh, okay. All right. Well, so I don't know what that means for you, love, but clearly this is major arcana where it's like, don't worry. This is minor arcana. This is major arcana. This also for me is the past where there's been anxiety, sleepless nights, nightmare energy around money, around this, that, or the other, right? Okay, I'm supposed to find out how that will affect me this week, so that's exciting news. Okay, beautiful, wonderful. Okay, so that's in alignment. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, and then I was, obviously, the next thing I was going to ask about was love. The bottom of the deck is the Four of Wands. I want to see what's after this. Eight of Cups. 10 of Cups. Let me just pull on these three real quick. These two go together too. So there's something about like strong financial energy, an influx in finances, but also, what did I say? I said there could be like a partnership or something like that. And then the Four of Wands was on the bottom of the deck. And it's reminding me of that, where I feel that too. So I feel like the universe is letting you know, like, the alignment that's taking place. And as we move into March or the, you know, spring, I feel it so strongly. I think that spring, it's like, I don't know, this might sound like stupid, but it's almost like when the weather gets nice, you know, it's like we got to have, it's like nice weather so we can go out and we could do things with like our person, or if we meet someone and, you know what I mean, we're not just like stuck in a wintry house, you know, like you, right, there's not a whole lot you can do in the winter in that regard. But in the spring, summer, when the weather's nice, right, there's all kinds of stuff you can do, right? So that's what I'm kind of getting here. Yeah, strong financial energy too, a lot of stability here. So I don't know. 8 of Cups is representing your sacrifice. It's letting you know, like, just like this is where you're at, but this is where you were. This is where you were. This is where you're at, or this is the incoming energies. Okay. So whatever's manifesting and coming in, it's bringing forth this kind of vibe, right? So let's go ahead and see spiritual guidance. I'm getting prayer. Like, it's like spirit is like, it's like your guides are, oh my gosh, literally this just fell out and it like flew right here onto like the financial side. You know what I mean? Like, I think for me, what I'm feeling here is, maybe some of the things you've experienced were forms of dark attack. That's what I'm getting. Like trying to like really break you and bring you down. You know? Maybe it almost did. But again, through your divine strength, you rose back up and you said, mm-mm. But anyways, I'm getting spiritual guidance. So right now, what I'm getting with that, so spirit is, the way that I'm receiving this is that spirit is saying to you, so some of the stuff that you maybe have been experiencing or moving through, or feeling, or things that are coming up, it's about like the past. So it's about like the people that have, the deceivers, the liars, the tricksters, the betrayers. They, you know what I mean? The people that ran, or they took from you, they were selfish, right? So I feel like a lot of that, like maybe is like bubbled back up to be like, again, healed or looked at again, reflected again. Okay. And also what I'm seeing is spirit. And so spirit is saying too, like they're protecting you in a big way from any kind of deceptive energies right now. So, I mean, it could be anything at all. They're protecting you from this. Hold on, let me pull that a little bit more. You may have situations or energies next month too. Like it could just be, I don't know, it could be anything, honestly, but like it could be like a deceptive, you know, situation, or, you know, some, you know, I don't know, it could be anything. A coworker, it could be, you know what I mean? Like, wow, wasn't expecting that, you know? So again, maybe just beware. But I think more than anything, it's spirit validating and letting you know that this is the vibe incoming for you because of what you've already gone through and you've been dealing with and healing. Okay. And then we just have to, of course, you know, also we have to be the one for ourselves to hit things head on and not run from them, because that just deceives us in the end. Do you know what I mean? And I know you know that. I just wanted to ask if I was like, you know, if I was right and like blah, 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 right? Anyways, we have the 6 of Wands. It's victory time. It is a successful energy, but it's been after, obviously, we can see the long battles. But now it's like we have all that yellow. It's a happier time. There's victory here. So, again, it's just confirming and validating. Yeah, see, after a lot of healing, right? A lot of healing, there's that victory after the long battle. Sorry, I wish I could like go longer with these because, you know, I'm trying to touch on like money, love, and, you know, and then kind of wrap them all together. But just overall, that's the vibe. I think that's kind of going to be a similar message for, you know, a lot of you guys I read for today. Because there's been a lot of, like I said, humbling moments. There's been a lot of like things resurfacing to be finally looked at again, or maybe people from the past resurfacing who carry the 7 of Swords, things like that. Okay. And I feel that with the eclipse, March can do that. I feel like, is Mercury going retrograde in March or no? I feel like something else is happening like that in March besides just the eclipses. But the eclipses are going to do that. You know, the eclipses are going to be eclipsing things out and eclipsing things in. So you might be experiencing a little bit of that in March too. But overall, I feel like strong money, things are expanding, things are growing, things are elevating, right? Because you are. So, you know, the love, the money, the things, right? But how are we maybe still, you know, not showing up fully, authentically in our life or for ourselves, or do you know what I mean? Things like that. Okay, so I don't know, might just be food for thought, but that is what I've got. Like, that is what I've got for you. Whew. So, and I send love and prayers and all the things to whatever is going on with L'Oreal and you know, restructuring. I know you're amazing at what you do and you're an asset to them. So whatever it is, I feel it's going to be good for you. You know what I mean? I know when companies tend to, I don't know what kind of restructuring, but if it's the kind of restructuring that I'm thinking of, sometimes, you know, that can be scary, you know, because it can be like, well, what does that mean for our jobs or for this or for that or whatever, you know, but I don't feel anything bad for you at all. So I don't know if that's even a concern, but just wanted to say that. Okay. Yeah, so it's like, yes. Okay, so Jessica, number 3, Jessica. Jessica. You're number 3, and I'm pulling on, you know, everything that's going on at the end of February right now, but for March predicting too. March messages too. So I love that you're number 3 because March is the number 3 month. 3-3 portal. All right, for Jessica, please. The Hermit. This is in regards to your finances. So this is how I'm doing everyone today: finances, money, spiritual guidance, and then so the Hermit energy. The Hermit is all about going within, right? It's about deep soul searching, deep thinking, you know, spiritual awakening. It's, you know, all the things, right? I need to pull one more, or I just need to see the bottom of the deck. Yeah, okay. There we go. Okay, so I needed like a little something more to this message to help me, because what I was getting is like through all of, like, you've been in the Hermit energy, and through this energy, there's been a lot of shifting. There's been a lot of perspective shifting. You're seeing things from a higher level, the soul level, right? So you're not as tripped up and addicted to like the 3D and the physical realm. You know what I mean? So kind of what I'm getting is you're coming out of this Hermit energy, and this is kind of like where you're at right now with like money and stuff. And so what they're saying is this is like the Ace of Wands. So this is about looking out to your future. So I feel like this is where you're at right now, but this is where you've been too. So you've been doing a lot of manifesting and forward thinking and like, you know, using your third eye to envision like higher timelines with more success or more money or things like that. Okay. But you had to go through like this energy first to really like help you be able to even elevate into that consciousness, right? So I feel like more than anything, this is a validation and a confirmation for you right now of good job, like job well done. Keep your eye on the prize right now. It's very important for everyone. We're still feeling the 222 portal energy, you know, the 222 that we just write yesterday. We have a new moon. New moons are all about new goals, new month, new cycle, new intentions, right? And then just like a lot of things that are happening, it's a really beautiful time to really invest and envision in your dreams. Okay, so whatever you're doing right now, it's a big deal that you think big when it comes to your money and your finances at this time and in March. Okay. I'm also getting with the Hermit that you have, there's like a male ancestor. Maybe this is a grandfather, great-grandfather, could be a father, could be someone you don't even know who's an ancestor who watches over you, but it's a male ancestor and they're helping you with all of this. Okay, so like they're helping you, like I don't know how they're helping you, but they're helping. Okay, so I know it's random, but that's how it goes when I'm channeling. Yes, that is the prayer. Thank you. Yes, beautiful. It's always the unknown. Yeah, but I know I work hard. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't, like I said, I feel good things. And I like that strength card was a good indicator of some stuff, you know, it's also like the way that you know, I feel like your bosses or, they view you as that. You're a strong, you're an asset, like I said. All right, so let's go ahead and get love. What do we have for love for Jessica? Yeah. I think was it Mayret or the person before Mayret? Like they had the Lovers card come out or something. I don't know, now I can't remember. But anyways, look at the Lovers. This is for love. King of Pentacles, Page of Swords. I'm hearing meeting online. So I don't know, maybe you meet someone online or you already know someone that you met online. This isn't meet online, but that's what I'm getting is online. But definitely like, I see you, I see you, I'm interested in you. Like, I like what I see. It's kind of like that is what I get. Or I can't take my eye off of you. But this is someone who I feel is a bit intimidated. They're intimidated. It's like, I don't feel good enough, or I feel smaller, like your energy is so, and I just don't feel, but they're a king, but they show up as a page, or they view themselves as a page and not the king. It's kind of like that. Okay. So take it how, how it connects with you, but that's what I feel very strongly. But I feel like, again, at this time, Mars direct and all the things, I feel like whoever this energy is, you may not even know this person, okay, to be quite honest. But I think you might, though. They're just like all of us, like you're starting, a lot of us, right, where maybe we have felt like this about ourselves in the past or recent past, but the more we heal and the more we rise, we're like, no, this is who I am. I know who I am. I know my worth. I know my value. That's what I'm getting. Also, King of Pentacles, this is a really like wealthy and rich energy. Okay. So that could also connect with over here, keeping your eye on that prize with your money right now. The things you think about and manifest for everyone right now, trust me, like, this is my goal. This is how much money I want to make a month, or this is how much I want to pull in, like, weekly, or this is my goals and this is my vision. And this is, you know what I mean? Like creating a vision board and writing things out, getting a schedule, a planner, and writing out like weekly goals, physical goals, workout goals, money goals, all the things, right? If this is the secret sauce, this stuff I'm doing right now too, you guys. And I'm telling you, with Mars direct and other things, like I'm already witnessing the shift. I'm already seeing it. So Jessica, for you, my love, there's something about that. Okay, now going back to love. So basically just being intentional and planning and putting it into action and writing things out and watching them come to you. Like, just watch. There's a true love here. The Lovers. Okay, I also feel, I feel like you might know who this is. I feel like you're connected to someone. I feel like you might know who this is. Because it feels like someone who's been kind of stuck for a while. And it feels like they're making some choices from the heart. The Lovers is the choice. It's a choice. And we have the Four Wands, bottom of the deck. King of Cups. Yes, you have two kings. He came out kind of like in reverse energy, though. Yeah, it's someone who held back. They wish they didn't hold back. Whoever this is for you, I don't know. They held back. They wish they didn't hold back. It's someone who's seeing the things that they did wrong, per se. They didn't do anything wrong, although that's how they shame themselves, is I did this wrong, I did that wrong, I should have done this differently. But really all it was they couldn't meet you. It just wasn't time. It wasn't time. Okay? This is the energy of March, okay? But you have two kings. You do have two kings, so there could be multiple people. Girl, what are you doing? I'm like, can I take notes from you? What are you doing? Can I learn from you? You have the Lovers and two kings. And spying energy. So it's like two kings that maybe watch you, or it's the same person. Either way, March. That's the vibe. That's the vibe incoming. And it could be like any time in March, but honestly, I feel like, for everyone I'm channeling for today, I'm kind of pulling on like right now to like spring equinox, like March 20th. Okay. And then spiritual guidance. The Chariot and the Four of Cups. Don't let the past hold you back. I don't know why, but that's what I'm hearing. Don't let the past hold you back. Anything that you've been putting off or avoiding right now, you need to do it. You need to take care of business. Like, I don't know, it could be anything. Like you know, like a credit card bill or something, and you're like, no, I'll make payments on it, or I'll do this or whatever. Like Spirit's going, no, like you need to do it now. Or, you know, it could be anything. I don't know. It could be like, I want to start working out and getting in shape. I need to start eating healthier, and I feel it, and I know I need to do it. Spirit's going, the universe is going, okay, it's time. It's time to, this is fast forward movement. This is major arcana. Do not avoid things that are being shown to you right now, because you will miss the boat. You will miss the boat. There's like opportunities that will allow fast forward movement, and Spirit is bringing forth Ace of Cups, all these things. But there's something where like, if you don't see it, you will miss it. So I don't know how that plays in, but you'll know. Okay. All right. See, if you don't, you will miss it. Something is being handed. Something is being given. Right. It could be, right? It could be like the love of your life comes in, but you're too focused on a DM or someone else, and that person is actually in alignment with you and meant to be in your life, but you say no thank you because you're not this person, then you miss the boat, and it's not coming back again. It's like that. So I don't know if that's literal or not, but you know what I mean. Okay, so anyway, so that was for my beautiful Jessica. And I think I've read for you before, Jessica, but I think it's been a while since I've read for you. But I remembered your name. I was like, oh. So thank you, my love, for being a part of this today. Okay. So next, number 4 is Jojo/Paula. Because on the Venmo it says Jojo Paula, and I think it's because you guys have an account, like you're married or something, or you're together, or whatever it is. So I think it's like Jojo and Paula, but I didn't know which name to go by, but I'm pretty sure it's for Paula. Okay, so hello, Rick Jones. Rick Jones is one of the cool divine masculines. I recognize him from the comment sections. He's one of the cool meaning we've had some weirdos in here today. We've had some weirdos. That's why I'm saying Rick Jones is one of the cool ones. Hello, Robin. Hello, love. All right. Oh, that's right. I already got Paula. Aw. That's okay, Steph. I know. I'm so happy you were able to hang out for so long. I love it. I love us all hanging out together. But you're very welcome, and I hope that it connects with you, whatever it comes through, okay? And happy all the things. New moon, all the things. There's too much to say. There's too much to say. All right. Oh, look at bottom of the deck is the Sun card, as I'm saying all this. Okay. So for Paula, Jojo Paula. Jojo Paula. All right. I want to say that this is for you, because I do feel that. Okay, so let me just pull on this really quickly, because I was kind of just shuffling, but I'd already kind of tuned into your energy, but then I was talking to Stephanie. But I want to say that this Sun card, because I'm pulling on money first, so I want to say the Sun card is a revelation, things like the light coming out, you know what I mean? And that's what I kind of feel. I feel like it's a successful energy. I feel like I'm getting the light at the end of the tunnel. Okay, so there's been some hardships. There's been some difficulty. These are all lessons. These are all initiations. I'm hearing that a lot of what you've been working through is generational trauma, or not trauma, patterning in regards to lack energy. So maybe you grew up in a home where you constantly heard, we can't afford it. We can't do that right now. We can't afford this right now. You know, we're broke. We can't, blah, 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 whatever it is. that's just an example of one way it can show up. But that's what I really strongly feel. And I feel like there's this, like, you're really breaking free of that. I don't know how. You'll know how. Like, you'll know, yeah, exactly. Like, I have been working on that. I've been trying to surrender that, but there's things as far as, like, your money goes that bring forth happiness. Okay, so I want to ask. I want to get one more about that. Can you clarify the Sun card for money, finances? Yeah. I was right. See, look. This is a card of healing. It's inner child. It's victory, success. It's masculine energy. It's, you know, there's all these things, right? But it's the happiest, most powerful, happy card in the tarot. Major Arcana. Okay, also solar plexus. So you're really manifesting. By the way, our solar plexus is our strongest manifestation center. I know people think it's the heart, or, you know, and we can't, you know, if we're trying to manifest certain things through the, you know, but our heart is blocked, then that does create a lot of resistance, etc. But our solar plexus is actually our strongest manifestation center, our power center. It's also a very powerful psychic center as well. Like we always think of the third eye and, you know, the heart, right? But this is the one. So you're manifesting from your solar plexus, meaning you've taken your power back in some way, shape, or form, in a lot of ways, actually. But I asked specifically for a clarifier because I was feeling this like good, like I'm getting like a good, happy, blissful glow up. I'm giddy, you know, maybe you even, like maybe you get like a bunch of money unexpectedly from your tax return. Okay, so the universe is like, don't worry about the how. That's up to the universe. Just trust, which is what I think you've surrendered to and what you're like moving through. But this is celebration and happiness, getting together with friends. Maybe it's like, you know, you get some kind of extra money or an unexpected income. This has happened to me like 3 times because I used to work for MAC Cosmetics, and MAC Cosmetics is a twisted ass company, you guys. It is twisted as fuck, and it is a hot mess express. But they get sued left and right because they're always doing shady shit, like always with like, anyways, I experienced a lot working there for this huge corporation, but oh my God. So they keep getting sued, or they used to get sued all the time. I don't know. But I literally have gotten like 3 different like settlements from lawsuits from MAC Cosmetics that, like, just because I worked there at the time that it was happening, I got, you know, money back for it, like unexpectedly, out of the freaking blue, just came in the mail one day, several different times. So that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about right here for you, love. Is it could be like an old job you worked at or an old company, you know, and all of a sudden, boom, you get some kind of settlement or an unexpected check, or, you know, your tax return comes and it's, you know, an extra amount of money that you weren't even expecting, or whatever the case is. Okay. But more than that, it's what you've been healing. This had to do with trauma, wounding, pain. Like you brought the sun out. Okay. Like you healed it. Yeah. You healed it. It has to do with family stuff. Yeah. So whatever it is, it's like, good job. You did it. Here's whatever, you know, here you go. And it's going to make you very happy. Okay. So in March, we'll see, right? We'll see. Could be a new opportunity. I have no idea. Could be anything, right? If you're a business owner, it could be like all of a sudden your business picks up, or there's new prospects come. I mean, it's like a million different things. So I know I keep saying that, but it's like when I'm channeling for someone, I always try to give them like, you know, examples of what might resonate with them that's coming through, but you'll know. All right, show me love, please. March and incoming. 10 of Wands. 9 of Pentacles. 9 and 10. The end of a cycle, completion. There's something about because I feel like you're the 9 of Pentacles. I feel like you're the 9 of Pentacles, where you're like in this higher energy, you know, more prosperous energy and abundant energy. That's why, as far like when it comes to money, it's like showing up with this energy because you're vibrating at this level. Do you know what I mean? She's the minor arcana Empress energy. But there's something here about the 10 of Wands when it comes to love and this. It's, you've elevated. This is about self-love and romantic love. You've elevated, but you're still carrying these old, the heaviness with you. So it's like you've elevated, you're now vibrating in this frequency, and things are starting to come in that show that. But you got to let go of this stuff. It's done, it's over, it's completed, it's in the past. Like, why are we still carrying this around? it's an experience that happened. There's something here where you got to let the things go and really cut the cords and let yourself like rise. Okay. There could also be someone who feels very strongly towards you, and they've just been carrying it around or internalizing it, or they want to say certain things to you, but they haven't, and it's become burdensome. It's like a burden they're carrying around. Yeah, see, I said, look, and there's the King of Cups, a king. I don't know why, but I'm hearing you mirrored something, or you reflected something to someone, and it really made them go within and check their ego. So maybe that was a conversation you recently had, or something you said to someone, but like you helped open up their heart a little bit, or their eyes a little bit, to see something in a different perspective. Okay, and it's helped them kind of check their ego. All right, any spiritual guidance, please? Three of Pentacles. I immediately heard, we are with you. We are with you. And I know that sounds kind of obvious, but maybe that's a prayer that you've been asking. Spirit guides, angels, like, give me confirmation. Do you hear my prayers? Are you with me? Give me a sign, you know, something that I'll know, something that's very like in my face, you know, I can't miss it. Let this be a sign. Let this be that sign. They're letting you know we're always around you. We're watching you. We're helping you. We're helping you build, you know, and this right here, by the way, spiritual guidance, it's also like you've built the first big cornerstone towards your 10 of Pentacles. Okay, so they're saying keep building, you know. I'm also getting like follow your heart and soul when it comes to your passions and creativity right now, because you have a lot of things that you want to create and build. Just how he builds this Gothic cathedral. Each piece is very... It's, you know, you have to like hand make like each piece, each stone supports the next one. You know, these beams right here, these are Gothic cathedral. This is like a Gothic cathedral architecture. You know what I mean? You'll see structures like this at universities like Harvard and Oxford and things like that. But these are support beams here. Okay. So it's like you're very supported, but also like there's something about like building and creating with your own two hands and your heart and your third eye and your mind and your visions. Okay. And when you do this, it builds something strong and long lasting. Okay. Also, I'm getting, be careful who you share things with, and be careful getting advice from people, because people can only give you advice at the level they meet themselves, right? So, you know, if someone is in like a lower vibrational frequency, or they haven't had an awakening, or they're, you know, which there's nothing wrong with that. That doesn't mean that they're going to give bad advice, or there's something wrong with them. We've all been there, right? But if you're vibrating here and they're vibrating here, and you know what I mean? Chances are, like, their advice is probably going to be this kind of energy advice, right? So that's just, I don't know why, but it's coming through, so I'm going to say it, okay? So, anyways, all right, so that's what I've got for you, my love. Okay, so that's for Paula, and then number 5, Alexandria. So number 5 is Alexandria, number 6 is Baldish, number 7 is Johanna, number 8 is Stephanie. And then again, if anyone is in here and they want to get last minute messages, all of the information is in the description box, you guys. And then just come back in and comment, let me know. Because these ones are gonna go by fast, okay? So, hi Jay. What is the name under, love? J. Cole. Did I just channel for you? Was that you that I just got done reading for? Just waiting for a response because I'm curious now. Because I just read for, I wasn't sure if the name was Jojo or Paula. But maybe that's not you. I don't know. But anyways, number 5, Alexandria. Number 6, Baldish. Number 7, Johanna. Number 8, Stephanie. So I'm not sure who you are on the list. Okay, okay. All right, well, Alexandria. I'm not sure if usually Alexandria, a lot of times she's in here. Are you here, love? Before I get going? Hi, Jessica Love. Okay, sweetheart, let me add you. I saw your payment just come through. Thank you, sweetheart. I just saw it. So you'll be number 9 after Stephanie. Jessica, I'm going to put Jessica Saw, just because that's your name here. And I had a Jessica earlier on the list, even though she's already done. Just so, you know, in case someone watches the replay and they don't get confused. All right, I don't think Alexandria is in here. Okay, so for Alexandria, show me the energy incoming March for financial energy, please, and thank you. For Alexandria. So Alexandria, I am hearing to build it. That's what I'm getting. It's like the field of dreams, you know, if you build it, they will come. So I don't know what you're being called to, or like what you're like thinking of manifesting, or what you're, do you know, this is something that would be like from your heart and soul. Like, I'm hearing all kinds of things, and this has to do with your money. This also has to do with spiritual guidance, okay? Because I'm pulling today on, you know, I'm getting a card for finances, a card for love, and then spiritual guidance for March and around this time, and just incoming prediction. So that's what I'm getting. If you build it, they will come. Follow your dreams, okay? Right? This sounds like cliche or cheesy, but we know it's divine guidance. This is spirit giving you some type of green light, letting you know, go. It's go. We're giving you the green light. Because I'm hearing you think or say in your mind, I want to create, but I don't know. I want to create this, or I feel called to do this, but I don't know. I don't know. It's like that. So what it is, I don't know. You know. But that's what I'm getting. And they're going, no, green light, go. Don't hold back anymore. Don't hold back. You have too much special energy and beauty and good ideas and gifts to hold back any longer. Now, this also ties into money too. This is the card of the miser. He's holding on to his pentacles, his money. He's fearful. I've got to hold on to every single penny, every single thing. Okay, so saving money and investing and, you know, having a savings and things like that, like all that is great. That's fantastic, right? But, you know, when we get to, like, you know, I don't feel like this is you. I feel like this is something you've broken. I feel like this is like a miser. I feel like this fear energy of, you know, that, I feel like that's more of a, I feel like something you've been healing. Okay, but I'm also getting, be cautious of your thoughts. Be very mindful of your thoughts when it comes to this energy. Meaning, like, let's say you're on a budget. Okay, this is an example. I'm not saying for you, but let's say you're on a budget and you know, there's something that pops up into your awareness. We'll say a crystal, right? You're on Instagram and you have there's this beautiful crystal that pops up and you feel so called to it, right? And you have the money to buy it, but your mind immediately goes into like a lack, fear energy of, well, you know, do I need it? And, you know, okay, but your heart and your soul is going, no, get it, because this was brought into your awareness for a reason, right? So it's obviously a delicate dance of discernment, right? Like, we know we can't be, right, like just going out and just, oh yeah, like whatever I want. But there's things like, it's like, treat yourself. Don't hold back. Treat yourself. When you feel guided, treat yourself. That's what I'm getting. Okay. Yeah. Temperance, healing. It's very healing. Okay, so that's what I said. I said I feel like this is like an energy that you've been healing, and when we do that, it brings more abundance. You know what I mean? Like we're healing like the fear energy and the lack energy around money. It's gonna bring more money. You know, because we're gonna our energy is gonna shift around it. And what's it gonna bring? It's gonna bring this more wish fulfillments, more cups being full, like. Do you know what I mean? Okay, so whatever it is, there's some good vibes around your money and creating and like things that you have ideas about or creations or things that like you create like in the future or not too far future. It's meant to bring you abundance. Okay. The wheel is turning. It's a time of destiny. The wheel is turning. Okay, so hold on. Let me pull on like romantic energy here. I'm getting a lot of energy. I know like I'm pulling on March, but I'm getting a lot of energy around April and May for, there's like some kind of fun, flirty kind of energy that's like ignites around these times. Maybe it happens sooner. I don't know. But that's what I'm feeling. The Knight of Swords. Oops. The Knight of Swords with the, yeah, so I wanted to ask about love, okay? So we're going into March, April, so it's not that far off, like even though I'm pulling on like March. So anyways, this is like, it's like a fast moving, right? Very direct, very like as a matter of fact, very, it could be a little impulsive too, but there's a King of Wands energy, okay? So I'm pulling on love and that's what I'm getting here, okay? So someone who, it's like that. Act a little, and I'm kind of getting like, I don't usually do this kind of thing. Like I'm hearing someone say that. I don't usually say this kind of thing, or I don't usually do this kind of thing. It's like, you know, I don't usually ask people for their number, or I don't usually approach women like this. It's like that. That's the vibe I'm getting from him. Okay, so I don't know. So someone could be coming into your awareness that like has that energy. You know what I mean? Okay, you're right. She's at the doctor right now. Hello. Hi, Krishni. Hello, love. All right. So, hello, Nomari. Yes, love. If you're interested in getting on the list today, you can find all of the information, payment information, all the things in the description box for this live, on this live. So you click out of this and you go onto the description box under the reading, the live, and you'll see everything there. And then you come back in and confirm your payment, and I will, and then I'll confirm your payment, and we will add you to the list. Okay. Oh, I don't have a wedding ring. I'm not wearing a wedding ring, but I love that you said that because I will be wearing one soon. I will. All right. Spiritual guidance for Alexandria. See, guys, everything is a reflection. Everything is a reflection. Like that person, they say something random like that, right? That's, to me, the universe going, even though it's a silly question or whatever, like, it's because it will be happening, right? Anyways, okay, spiritual guidance. What do we have? Ooh, huh. All right. Two of Pentacles with the Ace of Cups. You know, immediately what I'm hearing for you, Alexandria, is like, this is busy. This is busy. I've got a lot going on. I've been juggling a lot. I've had a lot going on. I've had a lot on my plate. You know, I've been going back and forth about certain things. Blah, 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 blah. Right? So what I'm getting, though, is Spirit is saying, like, take time to slow down, to balance the energy, balance your energy, to ground your energy. Being near water can do that. You know, connecting with earth, but being near water, Ace of Cups, I mean, is, you know, it's your cup. It's your abundance flowing, right? It could be new beginning in love too, which, like I said, like there's something something, I don't know, flowing in that regard. But what I'm getting is like feeling like you have an empty cup in one way or the next. It's like everything that all of us have been moving through in different ways, different levels, right? It's intense. It's a lot of work energetically, physically, emotionally. I know you know. So there's something about that. Like how full is your cup of love, of self-love? How full is it, and how much are you giving away in the busyness of everyday life? I have to shut this. It's like blinding me. But that's kind of the message here for your spiritual guidance. It's there's a lot going on. Make sure you're filling your cup. Make sure you're filling that with self-love. You're taking time to relax, to do breath work, to, you know, maybe meditate with crystals, to what, I have no idea, whatever it is, right? Okay. So that's what I've got. But it also speaks of overflowing abundance and things like that. And with money and finances, again, there's something, you know, expansive with that too. So I don't know what you're doing, but keep doing it. And then in regards to like your energy, because I can feel it, it's like the energy, it is, it's there's an energy of kind of, even if you're not like go all the time, like we can be at home, like sitting on our couch and still have energy completely out of balance. Do you know what I mean? Like we have to be intentional with it. And that's kind of what I'm getting. So it's helping to kind of balance more of the energy within. And then that attracts more abundance into. I hope that makes sense. I hope I'm explaining that correctly. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to the best I can. Okay. But that is what I've got for you, my love. All right. So that was my beautiful Alexandria. And then number 6 is Baldish. And then Johanna. All right. So for Baldish, messages for money, finances for March. Oh my gosh, you just got this Alexandria, who I just read right before you, Baldi. She just got the same energy for money. Well, one of the cards. I have to shut the blinds because I'm being blinded. Blinded by the light. All right. So, my beautiful Baldish right now. This is the lack mentality, my love. This is around money right now. You've got to loosen the grip, honey. You got to loosen the grip. I know there's been a lot of work in regards to this. You've being intentional with it. This is something it runs pretty deep in your bloodline, in your lineage, and from past lives and things like that, okay, where maybe you've experienced, you know, poverty or, you know, homelessness. I mean, in past lives, like, I mean, my God, like some of the stuff that some of us have been through, I mean, right? Sleeping on forest floors and in caves and like, you know, not feeling safe and like, right? So, and all of that kind of stuff can affect us in this lifetime around this kind of stuff. Anyways, my point of all this is that right now around money, it feels like, it's like you got to create a positive energy flow with your relationship with money. Like if like, let's say, again, I'm going to give the analogy of like, there's something you see that you want to purchase, but the first thought, oh, I see this beautiful crystal and I would love that crystal. And as soon as you think I would love that crystal, your very first thought is, but, you know, I can't afford it, or you can't afford it, but you're like, no, I shouldn't. Okay. Like there's some kind of fear that immediately comes up. I don't know what it is, but that's what they're saying. There's something about like, money is not a negative energy in any way. It's about like having a positive relationship with money and the energy of money, and not being afraid to spend money or invest money, or I have no idea, like you'll know, but there's something with that. There's that fear of holding back. You know what I'm getting is holding back and staying small. So there's a fear, I feel like a fear or two around like manifestation of I want to be successful. I want to do this, or I'm dreaming of this, or I would love to do this. But that fear creeps in, the lack creeps in. So it's almost like I manifest small. I manifest small because I don't believe if I manifest bigger that it will happen. You know what I mean? Or I'm not worthy of it, or, you know, whatever it is. Okay. So there, again, it's think outside the box, think bigger. Releasing fear and lack energy around money right now, and literally like right now, the last part of February with this new moon and then moving into March right now, like this is a perfect time to let this all go. And just, I'm thinking big. In March, this is what I want to manifest. In, you know, from March to June, in the next like 3-4 months, this is what I want to manifest. This is my goal. This is the money I want to manifest in and call in or create. This is what I want to start. This is what, you know what I mean? Whatever it is. Show me a message for love, please, for Baldish. This, I'm telling you right now, though, this energy around like money or whatever it is, this like lack or fear, this is the way you were brought up or raised, or it's generational. It's like family stuff too, right? See, then for love, we have the 8 of Swords. Okay, so for the 8 of Swords, this is, we know, is the mental prison card, right? So it's the mental prison. So when it comes to love, you're thinking about a lot of things. You've been planting the seeds. You think about the things, but then this is the overthinking. See how he's just sitting and he's staring at the pentacles? Like if you stare at the pentacles or the fruit, like if you stare at it, it's not going to grow any faster. It's not going to ripen any faster if we just sit and stare at it and think about it and overthink. You know what I mean? So when it comes to love, you've been planting the seeds, but there's something where it's like, again, mi amor, you got to get out of your own way. You got to get out of your own way. Show me Baldish moving out of her own way, getting out of her head, and trusting more in her heart, her soul, and the unknown. Show me how that affects the love. When you do that, it very quickly brings someone in. When you do that, it very quickly pulls you forward in life. See? All right, love. So let's go ahead and get a card for spiritual guidance. The King of Swords. Yeah. It's again, mi amor. I don't know what this is, but I feel like I've gotten this energy with you recent, and like before, recent past, whatever, where there's this like cord cutting that needs to happen. There's some heaviness that you walk around with every single day. And it has to do a lot with this stuff over here too. Okay? And I keep hearing family, family, family. So it feels like it's your family. All right? Like they're the ones placing burdens upon you, or, you know, the things they project weigh you down, or their expectations or their judgments or whatever it is. Maybe it's from your father specifically, or father wounds. I don't know, but this is what I mean. So it's like, and your ancestors, like spirit guides are coming through and they're saying you cannot live your life for other people any longer. Like in any way. In any way. I don't care if it's your mother, your father, your best friend, your brother, your sister. Like, who do they think they are to dictate your life? You hear the dove? I don't know if you heard the dove. It just cooed as I said that out front. There's something with that, okay? So the spiritual guidance right now at this time is to step into this power, take action, to cut away. This is the end. So it's like you've learned the lesson. So whatever these burdens are, this heaviness is, and that's like keeping you held back or in your head or whatever it is, the reason why you're like so in your head about it and the reason why it's so heavy is because you already see it for what it is. You've already learned that lesson. You see it for exactly what it is, yet you still do it or you still carry it around. And that's one thing that we all do. That's what I talk about recently so much. And even in today's collective reading, where we've elevated, we've completed the cycle, but we're still carrying the shit around with us when we don't need to be. It's done. It's gone. It's over. We carry it around like a backpack of heaviness because we don't know how to be that person without that story. But you're no longer that person at all. So that's what I mean. So right now, what I'm seeing is the crossroads. You have choices to make, but it's empowerment of self. It's cutting things away. If you need to disconnect from people, if you need to step away from people and love people from a distance for a while, then that's what you need to do. And if they disown you or discredit you or shame you or anything like that, then that just tells you right there, you shouldn't be around those people anyways. And sometimes it's very hard because it is family. It's the ones closest to us that do this the most. Or it's the ones closest to us that, we're trying to break these things for and heal these things for. And all we catch in the meantime is, is the shit for it, because they don't understand the journey and the work. They don't understand that we're trying to heal everyone and help everyone. But that is what I've got for you, my love. Okay? So, like I said, you've been doing the work. You know what I mean? And that's why it's so heavy, and that's why. So it's like you're done. You just got to let it go. Let it go and let it flow. All right. Because you came here to live a really beautiful life. To live the life of your dreams, to do what you feel like, do whatever you want, follow pursuit of passions, have the lovers you desire and wish to have. Like no one is here to dictate your life except you. All right. So that's what I have for you, sweetheart. I love you, Baldish. Thank you, mi amor. Always. All right. So next is Johanna. And then Stephanie. And then Jessica. And then we're done. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Susan. Yes. You're so welcome, Alexandria. I hope everything's okay at the doctor. I'm sure it's just like a checkup or something, but hope everything's okay. All right, so for Johanna. Whoop. A message around finances for Johanna at this time and for March. I'm like seeing a pot of gold at the end of a rainbow. Well, that's really good for you. That's good for you, Johanna. So there's a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. What? I'm hearing ask and you shall receive. That's like so obvious, right? But maybe, oh, that's why. That's why. Okay, so around money, this is around money and all the things, okay? Ask and you shall receive. We know this, right? Duh, right? But a lot of times people forget to ask. They forget to ask. They don't ask. They don't physically, intentionally, they may have passing thoughts of manifestation of, I want that, that would be nice, this would be cool, this would, right? But a lot of times people don't actually say what they want or truly be intentional with it. So there's something with that, love, where it's like you got to, I don't know, ask and you shall receive. Universe is going, what do you want? Let me know. Let me know. I'm on the phone. I'm waiting for you to talk on the other end. I'm waiting for you to, you know? Things like that. See? What do you want? There you go. When it comes to money, what do you want? The choice is yours. You may also like have some confusion around that too. So like sometimes when we're manifesting, you know, we can get caught up in our brain a little bit or whatever, you know, where it's like, well, I'd like that, but I'd like this and I'd like that and I'd like this. And all of a sudden it's like this cloud of like, oh wait, hold on. Okay, let me hold on. Okay. You know, it's kind of like that. Okay. So don't let the manifesting overwhelm you. But when it comes to like, you know, I was playing on money, but just everything. Okay. The universe is going, it's yours, but what do you want? Right? See, and look at 7-7. Like, how are we like maybe not even realizing that we're like deceiving ourselves when it comes to manifestation? Okay, let me get one more, please, for the 7 of Cups, please. The Emperor. Yeah, see, taking action. The Emperor, he plans, he strategizes, he's very strategic, you know, he takes action, things like that. So maybe also with like, you know, anything that you're co-creating or you want to like bring in, it's really about being, it's being action oriented with the things that you want right now. Money, this, that, it's like claiming things like, you know, I want to make, you know, this month I want to bring in an extra X amount of dollars in income, you know, or this month I'm going to, you know, and self-love ties into this too, by the way, right? Like if when we're taking action or we're manifesting like things like when it comes to money or anything else like that, like the more that we pour into ourselves and love on ourselves too, that's gonna catapult it. It's gonna, you know, help. I'm also getting that, okay, so there could be things, I don't know, you'll know, but there could be things that you have taken action on, that you have been manifesting that are coming to fruition. But what I'm also getting is like multiple streams of revenue or multiple streams of income. So I don't know how that is going to connect with you at all. Sometimes it doesn't make any sense at all until the moment that it comes into our reality. It's like the universe is lining something up, or an opportunity arises, or it could be anything at all, right? So that's kind of what I'm getting. Multiple streams of income, being intentional with like what you want to call in as far as your manifestation with money and everything, and then co-creating and taking action on that, right? So, you know, it could be as simple as, you know, like I want to be a millionaire. Okay, well, start acting as if you're a millionaire, start living as if you're a millionaire, like feeling it is what I mean. Feeling it, like you feel it. You wake up and you feel it. You have the millionaire mindset, the millionaire mentality, stuff like that. Okay, so I don't know why that's all coming in so like that way, but it is. See, and then bottom of the deck is the 10 Pentacles. Hi, Emily. Hi, love. Yes, love. The list. I will make you number 10 if you want to sign up, and I will. And then I'm ending it there because I just scheduled this like last minute, like this morning. So yes, absolutely. I'm gonna stand up for a second. Stretch my old lady hips. All right, but look at, honey, look at 10 Pentacles. Okay, so there's something with that. There's something with that. What do you want? Take action on it. Speak it out loud. You know, like be in your power in that way, and then bam. Okay, so money's looking good. I feel like that's just in general. I want to say like just in general for like the rest of the rest of the year. Like there's an overall kind of like things are happening for you in that way. But I don't know, it's just what I'm seeing. So love, victory energy and love, success energy and love after a long battle. So that's pretty self-explanatory. March, a victory, success, something you would consider success when it comes to love. So something you will consider like this is a success moment for me. This is a moment that like I feel victorious. Okay, it could also be a moment of communication, resurrection, connecting to love or divine union or whatever. It's communication. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of that right now. There's a lot of breakthrough communication out of nowhere. And that's the best. That's the best. Like who wants to hear from someone, you know, or whatever, you know, when all like, well, if you're obsessing over someone, you probably won't hear from them anyways, but you know what I mean? Like that's the best. Like when you're not expecting it, when it comes out of nowhere, left field, and it's like, oh my God, this is crazy. It's like that. It's like that. These victory energies in March overall in general, just for everything too, makes you feel very alive. Like it's this like, I feel like I'm coming back to life. It's like that. Spiritual guidance, please, for Johanna. 8 of Cups. Walking away, just, I mean, this is like walking away what no longer serves. Okay, so like what I'm getting with the 8 of Cups is that, yeah, like there's so, I think that you're like aware of this or things, you know, but it's kind of like what, basically just what's not serving you right now, like, or old cycles or patterns or, you know, eating habits or whatever it is, like anything that's just, it's got to go. Let it go, walk away so that this can like fully come in. You know what I mean? Now, a lot of the victory energy here and resurrective energy here is also because of things you walked away from. So it's kind of like a double-sided coin there. But anyways, I feel that. I feel like for a lot of people, there's a lot of deliverance from the universe. Like the universe is delivering because that's the law of attraction. It has to. We've been doing the work. But at the same time, I feel like the universe, for some, you know, it's going to be testing. It's going to be testing to go, you know, are you really ready to receive this? You know, we'll give you a little bit or we'll test you with this and we'll see. You know, that's kind of what I'm getting there. Okay, that's what I've got for you, my love. So, whew, like these messages are just like so all over the place today. All right, so that was for Johanna. And number 8 is Stephanie. Number 9 is Jessica. And love, whatever you, Emily, if you want a reading, my love, I will absolutely do it. But if it's completely up to you. I'm good. I'm good. I have only 2 more people left. Something happened today with the energies feeling lighter. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Mars went direct today. That's a big part of it. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. I've been feeling it for like the last like few days, like very beautifully, very strongly. But today it went like full direct and like thank God. Thank God. Thank God. But that's the vibe for sure. Mars is aggressive and chaos and fire and like, you know, it's just ugh. You know, I'm grateful for it, but it's intense. So yeah, hallelujah. For sure, for sure. Okay, Lovey, you've got it. You've got it, Em. I'll add you right now. Yeah. There's only 10 people. You'll be the 10th person, so we're good. We're good. It's 5 o'clock here. I'm going to finish you guys, and then I'm going to go relax. Actually, I have to go answer some emails, and then relax. Hi, Sandra, my love. The list is actually closed. But I do go live. I try to go live, you know, a couple times a month. But I will be going live a little bit more. So as long as you're subscribed to the channel and you have your notifications on, I usually will post. This live was kind of impromptu, so I scheduled it this morning. But I usually always post the day before or a couple days before, so everyone gets to know, like, okay, she's gonna go live, you know, and then you can pay, get on the list, and you know, all the things. So I'll go live maybe this weekend. Maybe I'll go live this weekend. Maybe I'll go live on Saturday. Oh, that might be fun because that's the day before my workshop for the 3-3 portal. Maybe we'll do that. So subscribe, notification bell, and you should get the alerts for when I go live again. All right, so Stephanie. Oh, Stephanie left. That's right. That's right. I was waiting for her to comment because she was here. Oh my God, sometimes 7-Up is just so good for me, to me. Like, you guys know me, I'm not a soda drinker. And I like 7-Up because even though it's like far from any kind of natural anything, but like 7-Up compared to Sprite, 7-Up is, in my opinion, like if you're going to drink a lime soda or whatever, make it 7-Up. Like I'm doing a commercial, make it 7-Up, guys. Like the You know how they always do that in the commercials? Or used to do that? I don't know. I haven't had cable or like TV like that in, I don't even know how long, like 20 years. Good night, Johanna, mi amor. Okay, so let's go ahead and end for Stephanie. All right, so for Stephanie, ooh. So for finances, because I'm doing finances, love, and then any spiritual guidance. So 8 of Pentacles. Okay. I'm immediately hearing like keep going, keep working at it, which I know you will. But you've been putting in a lot of hard work, and you know there could be like a lot of like juggling back and forth stuff connected with work or what's been going on, things like that, right? But the work that you've been putting in and, you know, how you've like maintained like focus even through this kind of energy. For me, it's like you're going to start, there's more of a solid energy, okay? That's manifesting in for you when it comes to money, solid ground, you know, with your finances, work, things like that, okay? So yeah, as things, again, this is like out of balance, like, ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. It's like that, right? So things are finally balancing because of the work you put in and the dedication and just literally like work to yourself, but also work like for work, career. Okay. So karmic justice here. Yeah. This is like, yeah, clean slate, fresh. There's, okay. Good karma, you have dharma, good karma flowing when it comes to money right now. You closed out some big cycle, maybe with money or I have no idea, whatever. And this is like where you're at now. Yee, that's good. Very good. Very good. Very, very, very good. Unexpectedly happening too. Okay. So there could be like, I have no idea. Just unexpected stuff maybe. You know, not in a bad way, but like, just like, whoa, I wasn't expecting this. Or I gave the example earlier of like, you know, when I used to work with MAC Cosmetics, MAC was always getting sued. I'm sure they're still always getting sued. But like I've gotten like 3 different like lawsuit checks like over the years randomly out of nowhere. Okay. For a lawsuit. You know what I mean? Like pretty good little amount of money for each one. So anyways, that's like that's my example. It could come out of nowhere, but it's good. Okay. So I don't know. Also, you know what Spirit is telling me to tell you? Your guides are saying to have fun with your manifesting because and we all do this. This is something I've been working on too. It's just funny. Have fun with your manifesting. Like, just be silly with it. Have fun with it. Like build a good connection with the money and the manifestation part of it. Like, it should be fun. It shouldn't be like we're manifesting because we feel like we are obligated to, or we have to, or we're desperate to. We never want to manifest out of negative, desperate, lack energy, right? So have fun with it. Like, you know, like, I don't know, just, you know, I'm gonna manifest an extra, like, somehow, you know, this into my life, or I'm gonna manifest an extra $50 this week into my life. Like, maybe start, you know, like do little things like that. Or I'm gonna, you know, and it could be not just with money, but with other things. You know, I'm gonna manifest red roses into my life. I'm gonna manifest, you know, whatever it is, but like have fun with it. And then like like that, but that's how it should be. It should be like fun. Okay, that's what I'm getting, is like have fun with it. I know it's like can be a lot because I know you're a single mom, and so it's like you're very like, I've got to like be in control and be responsible and like make sure everything's like getting done, and like, you know, but they're like, you can do that, but have fun with it too. You know, maybe even involve your daughter with some manifestation, you know, like fun little things maybe that she can even do. But anyways, there's something like that. Okay, getting a nice little choke there in the throat. Now show me about love moving into March. I feel like this is just overall for everything right now. To have the Fool card show up, it means that you've completed the Fool's journey all the way up through the world. And now it's a reset where things are more balanced and more leveled. This is karmic justice and dharma. Because girl, you've been through the negative karma. That's what you've been working through, to balance the scales. And now the Fool's journey is complete and starts anew. But this time around, you're starting the Fool's journey with experience. You're starting the Fool's journey with knowledge and wisdom. Experience. Where, you know, when before, like our journey, like from the day we're born until we awaken, right? Like, that's crazy. We're on the Fool's journey, but we don't even know we're on the Fool's journey until one day we know we're on the Fool's journey. And then we just have to like move through it to close out some big stuff to get on the new this, you know? This journey is wild. This journey is wild. Like, is this love that I'm feeling? So in love, you got the Ace of Cups. This is a new beginning in love. This is an outpour. This is an emotional overflow. You know all the things. It's also abundance. It's also abundance. I felt like looking at the bottom of the deck. There you go. Someone coming in to give. This is about giving, right? Equal give and take, balance, right? Okay. And look at this. Victory. Ace of Swords. Another ace, another new beginning. King of Pentacles, the Lovers. This, and then, you know, these are new beginnings. This is a clean slate, fresh start. This is new, right? King of Pentacles, the Lovers, the Star card, the Sun card. I mean, are you kidding me right now? This is powerful alignment happening. Okay, and this is why we keep talking about surrender though, because this beautiful alignment is happening whether you realize it or, you know, like it or whatever it is, but it's coming in for your highest and greatest good. Everything is for your highest and greatest good. The universe doesn't bring things in that aren't for your highest and greatest good, or that you're not going to be attracted to, or you're not going to want, or whatever it is, right? So this is definitely some kind of very powerful king energy. You know, this could be connected to your twin, but it could be because there's a lot of breakthrough energy. Like, I mean, he wouldn't be in a space where he's obviously ready for any kind of union right now, but there could be communication coming through, right? Of like, you know, just catching up and talking and sharing and feeling like, okay, now I'm ready to share. Now I'm ready to talk. Now I'm ready to open up, right? But I stick to also what I had picked up on in your Valentine's reading with some kind of like stars aligning, wish fulfillment, something being revealed and shown to you that has yet to be revealed to you. I'm getting that same energy here. So I don't know, but what are we, hearts wide open? Hearts wide open. I trust, and that's it. That's all I can do, right? So anyways, okay. I'm like, are you kidding? It's because your energy is so beautiful, and like your soul is so beautiful, and your heart is so beautiful. That's why you get like Mayret, my beautiful Mayret. Like every time not every time obviously, but a lot of the times when I read for Mayret, especially when it comes to love, like there's always an energy of very powerful energy that's like around her and coming towards her. And our free will choices day to day can pull it in faster or push it away a little bit more, and it comes in slower, right? But that's what I mean. So it's like the energies when it comes to romance, love, partnerships, it's a reflection of you. That's you, right? Okay. Spiritual guidance, please. Yes, okay. The devil. All right. How am I feeling that? I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory, I think. Like what is the spiritual guidance as far as the devil goes? You know, being aware of, you know, falling back into old patterns or old ways of thinking, or, you know, stuff like that. But what I'm getting is that you've been moving through, you know, recently. It's like they're acknowledging the devil energy that you've come face to face with recently again, and that you've had to really connect to once again. And it can feel icky. It can feel like you feel like you've come so far, but then like when this energy starts surfacing again, or it starts coming into our awareness again, it almost feels like, if we don't know any better, it feels like we're regressing. It feels like, holy shit, why is this coming back up again? Why is this happening? Or why am I going through this kind of thing again? You know, I thought I did all kinds of work and now I'm back to here, right? So it can feel defeating. It can feel like you've regressed, right? But sometimes that's what needs to happen. We need to kind of go back a few steps to go forward 10. So that's all it is. So whatever devils you've been working on and conquering, okay, like the point of it's just this is karmic bondage. This is karmic balancing and justice. So 2 major arcanas, in my humble opinion, defeat him. You know what I mean? So anyway, so that's the spiritual guidance. There could be devil energies around you. You know what I mean? Also, like, I'm hearing don't let the devil project on you. So I don't know who or what that is, but maybe that's someone, maybe it's something is, you know, maybe it's something that, you know, it could be something very, I don't know, it could be anything, you know, someone says something rude to you, you know, you could meet them with love, but you can also stand your ground. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know, but it's, for whatever reason, I'm hearing that. Don't let the devil project on you. You know what I mean? You've dealt with that enough. So I don't know. But anyways, I send love, honey. Thank you so much. And thank you for being on the live today for so long too. I appreciate it. I love when you guys come and just like hang out. Like that's so amazing to me. And today was just, it was powerful. It was powerful. A lot of things that needed to be shared and said were said, and it's all for the highest and greatest good, and it's empowering, it's beautiful, and like, you know, and I love that I was able to bring that to share with you guys and reflect and show like, hey, like twin flame unions are happening, 3D unions are happening, it's freaking here, it's real, it's happening, to those of you guys who have been moving so strongly through these journeys, you know. So anyways, okay, love you, honey. I'm like, every time I'm like done talking, I feel like so out of breath right now. Okay, so Jessica. So for Jessica, beautiful Jessica. Emily, oh my God, yes. It's been crazy, crazy, girl. Oh my gosh. I hope your new job is going good. How do you like your new job, Em? Tell me a little, well, you don't have to tell, you don't have to share, but I've been thinking about you. I try not to do it too strongly so I don't come into your awareness and you're like, why am I thinking about Erica? But, but I'll be like, I sent Emily love. I was like really excited to hear about like your job and stuff. Okay. So what was it? Okay, so that's right. So for Jessica. So Jessica was in here because so this is for Jessica. The screen name is Jessica Saul. You just sent payment through a little while ago. Through Venmo. Pretty sure it was Venmo. I'll just start going. She may have had to pop off or something, but sometimes the lag time is like crazy over here too. Oh no, that's okay. That's okay. That's all right. If you saw my little reel on Instagram yesterday, well, I actually shared that one. I felt called to share it to YouTube too, and I'm glad that I did because a lot of people were like, thank you, I needed to hear that. But that's like something that I talked about in the thing yesterday. Was like, you know, things like that falling through, not working out. It's because the universe is going, no, because, right, there's something better out there for you. More aligned for you, right? You'll get a new one. You'll get a new one. It's all good. There's more where that came from. All right, there's Jessica. Okay, so Jessica, for your money, you're showing up as the Queen of Pentacles, which is a highly abundant energy to show up in, okay? She's the queen. She's the richest queen of all the queens in all the lands. Her and her King of Pentacles, right? Okay? What I'm receiving off of this is, you know, hold on, let me, this guy, Two of Pentacles, is coming up nonstop. You guys seeing this? Every single person I read for today, if it doesn't come out, at least it shows up in the shuffle or it shows up at some point. This guy won't go away. There is this energy of back and forth, okay? So it's like around money right now. There's this like, I believe in myself, but I don't believe in myself. I believe in it, but I don't believe in it. I want it, but I don't know if I can have it. I believe in it, but I don't know if I believe in it. You know what I mean? It's like that. It's like one foot in, one foot out, one foot in, one foot out. It's like that. Okay, but this is who you truly are. It's like, that's what Spirit is saying. That's the message. You are the Queen of Pentacles, but it's this energy here and that energy there. Karmic bondage, lack energy, you know, lack of self-love or self-worth, or not believing enough in self, or, you know, self-doubt, like all these things, right? That's like, it's like the devil energy. That is the whole, like, that's the only thing that's blocking. So it's like the only thing really blocking is you blocking things from you. That's what we always do, right? We always do that kind of stuff to ourselves. Show me. But there's an influx of money or abundant energy. But there's definitely something here, love, where what they're saying is right now, utilize the energy, utilize the time. Okay? So like right now, like it's like I'm wanting this, I'm manifesting this, right? But maybe right now it's like I don't really feel like things have been moving, or I feel like I'm kind of stuck, or whatever it is. Anytime we're feeling that, that's a time for growth. That's a time for us to, you know, go deeper within to whatever it is, right? And then we do that and we do what we got to do. And then bam, everything starts moving again. Everything starts flowing again, right? So there's something with that where it's like, you are this energy, but right now, especially with the transits, this new moon in Pisces, Mars just went direct. The North Node is doing all kinds of stuff. March is bringing in eclipses. Like there's a lot happening. So right now in this moment, connecting with yourself, maybe connecting and grounding out in nature, being outside, like connecting with your spirit guides, like whatever you got to do. But there's something about that. Like take this energy right now and just put all of your faith, all of your intention, all of your trust into that. And maybe, again, like I said to Stephanie a little bit ago, like have fun with it too. Like have fun with what you're manifesting. Like, okay, in the next 3 days, I'm going to call in an extra $100. I don't know how it's going to come in, but I'm going to call in an extra $100 in the next 3 days, right? And just trust in that and then see what happens, or start small. I'm going to call in an extra $50 or whatever it is, right? But there's something with that, okay? So I don't know, but there's a lot of that, like back and forth, like I believe, but I don't believe. I'm putting it out there, but I don't trust that it'll happen. It's like that. And Spirit's going, you are the Queen of Pentacles on another timeline that we're trying to pull in. You're already here. It's just, this is the hang up right now. So all we got to do is just, right, conquer that, have some fun with it, and boom. Okay. Now show me about love. Show me about love. Knight of, this is passion. So the energy here, okay, so someone, and then the bottom of the deck is the 9 Pentacles. Okay, so this is you, this is you. When we're in this frequency right here, when we're in this energy, when we're in this energy right here, this is like look at all the money, look at all the pentacles, look at all the green, look at all the growth, look at all like her silky, beautiful gowns. And like, you know, she's living her best life right here. She's living her best life. She's at this beautiful, like, you know, garden, mansion, you know, like she stays in 5-star hotels. She's like that, right? When you're vibrating in this energy, you attract in a lot of things, right? Feels like someone is seeing you like this, though. It feels like someone is seeing you as like, you know, I don't know why I'm getting like they're seeing you as this, but I feel that. Like they're seeing you as, I feel like someone sees you in a way that you have a hard time seeing yourself in. Like someone sees you in a way that is just like, oh my gosh, you know what I mean? And maybe this person hasn't come in yet. I don't know. Maybe you already know who they are. I don't know. But it's almost like allow that reflection to be reflected to you. That's the message here. Allow that reflection to be reflected to you. Like you are this beautiful, you know, queen, and you are this beautiful, you know, woman, and you are this, you know, all these things. Okay. So I feel like someone sees you like that in March, incoming, spring, I don't know. Okay, however it is, right? But there's passionate energy coming towards you for sure, for sure. And I just keep getting that like someone feels very like they see you in this beautiful light, and then immediately spirit was like, or people who see you in this light, and people are like, or spirit's like, yeah, but she struggles with seeing herself in this light. We all do that sometimes. You know what I mean? See, and then bottom of the deck is the Page of Swords, which is like the spying. So it feels like that. So it's like someone who watches you. They've got their eye on you, and they're like, dang, like she's, you know, like I like her, you know, or whatever. I admire her. Okay, so there's something with that. Okay, but anyways, this is communication too, by the way. So there could be a passionate energy communicating or something like that happening in March. I make it happen anytime in March, but I feel like around like mid-March to like equinox the 20th. Oh, that's okay, love. That's okay. Okay, so let's get some spiritual guidance for you, even though I feel like we just got all the spiritual guidance that you needed. And I'm also seeing, this is very, very, very specific, but because I'm a past life Akashic reader, like I'm a channeler for the Akashic records. So sometimes when I'm not even trying, obviously, but like it's just coming through. There are, for you specifically, Jessica, when it comes to money, there's a lifetime that you had where you were a queen, or you were some, I mean, maybe it didn't have to be a queen, but I'm getting, it's some kind of like high status, you know, abundant, wealthy, high status. You wore like the best of the gowns and all the finest silks. And do you know what I mean? It's like that. You had beautiful gardens at your home. It's like that, right? But what and so the reason why this is important and significant is because you had it all, and then something happened and you lost everything. You went from being like extremely wealthy to having nothing and no one helping you. So I can't tap into all that right now, but that's a wound. That's a trauma block. That's a wound. Maybe something like that happened to you in this lifetime where you felt like you were flying high, and then boom, the carpet was pulled out from under your feet, right? We've all had experiences like that where for one reason or the next, right? So I don't know, but in a past life, that's what I'm seeing all of a sudden. I'm seeing like you had it all and then you lost it all. And that was very traumatizing. That was very earth-shattering, very traumatizing. And it's a block, it's a wound that is still there in this lifetime around money. There's a fear around money. It's like I want it, and I believe I should have it, and I know I'm worthy of it. I'm deserving of it. But I feel like I can't breathe, because that's how I feel like you felt. Like I can't believe this is happening. It's like hyperventilating. Like I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe this is happening. It's like you were hyperventilating. So I'm like, I'm trying to like stop channeling that to me. I don't want anymore. But that's what happened, at least in one lifetime. And that's why I was kind of fumbling. Like I was kind of like, I felt like I was getting the message, but there was something there, but I wasn't. So I let it be like the best I could. That this is what it is. This is what I was picking up on, but it wasn't coming through in that moment. So there's this underlying fear wound, a block of in the subconscious where it's like, I feel deserving of it. I want it. I deserve it. Right. But underlying in your subconscious mind, that's the polar opposite. There's a deep fear of, what if I have it all? What if I build success? What if I do all these things and then someone just takes it from me? There's a fear of it being taken from you, or, not having that control. Okay. So I don't know, girl, but that's a big one, right? So just working on maybe some like root chakra healing, because that's definitely like, that's in your root chakra, I would say all three lower chakras. I would connect to all three lower chakras and, like do like meditations and light into them, healing, make sure you're cleansing regularly, spiritual cleansing, but definitely some root chakra, like clearing, being very intentional with that, sending light in, asking for guidance, from your higher self and your spirit guides, your ancestors, to help you tune in more to blockages like this or other things, you know what I mean? But whatever it is, I don't know, but, but that's what I've got. Okay. Because, this is a time where, you've been moving through, it's negative. It's like an imbalance of karma. There's something that's like karmically, soul contract, past life, it's like attached. So things are trying to balance out. So this is going to help you balance that. It's going to help you balance that. I send love to this past life, or, I forgive this past life. I can release the wounding and trauma from this past life because it's a past life. It's over. I call back those parts of myself back into my heart. And I know I'm truly worthy of the greatest successes and the greatest of wealth and whatever it is, right? So, anyway, I send love, sweetheart, and you're 100%. Okay, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm always happy to see the 100%. You know what I mean? Because it's like yes, like yes, right? So you're very, very, very welcome. Very welcome. All right. March is going to be a wonderful month, but it's like there's eclipses, right? So, again, just as long as we don't try to like resist it and go against it, it's all good, It's all good. Just be in the flow, I learned a long time ago not to try to resist these transits and stuff. And when I do, they pull me down by the hair and drag me. And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry, I won't do it again. Next time I'll surrender. I promise. So anyway, all right, love. Okay, so very last and not least is my beautiful Emily. I'm so happy, Emily. So happy Emily came into the live. Oh wait, what am I doing? We'll do this. All right. So anyways, you guys, it was good to hang out with you guys today. I was not planning on going into like such a deep like talk and share and all the things for the collective reading, but that's all good. Whoever sees it is they're meant to see it, and it was, it was awesome. But yeah, so and I'll be uploading more videos obviously this week and stuff. We have this new moon. There's just so much going on. There's so much going on. All right, here we go. For Emily, please, information, energy around finances. Queen of Swords. Sorry, I'm like itching like crazy. Bottom of the deck. Okay, so Queen of Swords, Wheel of Fortune. The Queen of, well, we know the Queen of Swords is a very high vibration, right? She's been using her sword to clear like a lot of like the density, the confusion. Like, see how there's no clouds around her, but all the clouds are like down here, but they're not around her head, her chakras, or her her crown chakra. It's not around her sword, right? Because she used that sword to cut away all of that stuff, right? So it's almost for me like sometimes like the dust is just settling after she like went to town with her sword. So for me, it's like confirmation around as far as like finances go and money go, it's you being more in your power because she's powerful. It's about it's about being more clear-headed when it comes to money, you know, finances, responsibility, money, things like that. I feel like there were lessons there in regards to these kinds of things, and the more that you have tuned into that, or the more that you're thinking about your future and you're like, this is what I see, this is around, you know, and I feel this too, like conscious manifesting, like I keep talking about it. So like, you know, like I want to manifest a perfect job, I want to manifest this, I want to be in alignment with this, right? But with money, like consciously going, okay, I'm going to sit down and I'm going to, you know, write on my calendar or in my planner or in my whatever, you know, I'm going to put out to the universe, like, this is how much money I claim to make each month. This is how much money I claim to make a week, or this is my salary that I claim. Because I'm kind of getting that, like with work, money, finances for you right now, having more of a clear head and eyesight, okay, and then using that sort of truth to speak the truth, to go, this is what I demand. This is, you know, use it as your magic wand. So instead of like, you know, like this is a job, you know, I'm just looking for a job, or I'm looking, you know, I'm praying for something like this. Like, I want a job that is going to have these hours. I want a job that, you know, I can, that has no uniform. You know, I want a job where I can show my, this is stuff that I used to think of too. I want a job that, you know, I'm never going to wear a fucking uniform. I want a job where, you know, I can show my tattoos and I don't have to wear long sleeves because I have, you know, tattoo on my arm and on my back and stuff. I'm claiming a job where I make this much money this every week, and this is my, you know what I mean? Where I have these benefits, this and that, right? So there's something with that, okay? Because there's something about like putting it out there very clearly, because she's with the Wheel of Fortune. So it's almost like through that creates this, okay? Also, it's just the wheel turning in your favor when it comes to money and stuff like that, okay? So again, alignment is happening. That's what this is. But I just, for whatever reason, it wasn't meant to happen with that, with this last experience. You know what I mean? That's okay, because there's more out there. You know, and I keep talking about like these little tests too, like the little last minute tests from the universe, right? Like where the universe is going like, are you, you know, is this really what you want? Are you going to like take this? Are you going to settle for this? So what I say earlier, don't settle for less just because it's available. You know what I mean? Don't settle. No, I'm not saying you are. I'm just channeling. The Moon card. Okay, so all I'm literally getting off of this real quick, just going back to this like money and finances and the material realm, it's like shadow work. So like cutting away the shadow. See how she cut away the clouds? The clouds are not there. It's cutting away the shadow. There's like a little bit of shadow work here around. I literally think it's not, I don't want to call it shadow work. It's literally like just tapping into the things that like you're keeping hidden even from yourself, like your desires and your wants, and like being very specific, and you know, like, you know, this is what I demand, this is what I want, this is what I claim, you know, and I'm not, you know, I'm not lowering it, and this is, you know, and I want to, you know, I want to have my own house and this in the next, you know, 3-4 months, and I want to, you know, purchase a new car in the next 6 months, and this is what I demand, this is what I claim, and however you got to do it. Okay, so I'm kind of like getting that, and I know you're like amazing with manifesting and all the work and the things, but even like, I don't know, for me personally, like I realized a while back, like, holy shit, I'm manifesting, but I'm not like consciously like being very direct like I used to. I have journals and journals and journals where I would write, and like I look back in these journals, and what I was speaking into existence, every single thing happened. I haven't been doing that. You know, I'll get downloads and I'll channel messages for the collective or things like that. But for me to sit down and journal and like really write out things and have gratitude and like all these things, like I wasn't doing that. I like fell off track for some time. So it's just crazy. So it's crazy what a difference it makes. Okay. So love. The tests are killing me. Yeah, I know. Oh, I'm going to put those back in. All right. You got the Ace of Cups and the King of Cups on the bottom of the deck. Well, maybe love is manifesting faster than a job. maybe the love is manifesting better than job because I don't know. Maybe there's a reason. I don't know. But anyways, it's King of Cups, Ace of Cups. I mean, that's very self-explanatory. I'm pulling from March and like the incoming energies for like spring equinox around this time going forward. Like, but through March, you know, like I said, like through like the equinox energy. Let's see what's after him. Five of Cups. Yeah, it's kind of funny because I was kind of feeling like okay, so just really quick, like going back to kind of like shadow work right now, tests, things like that. So right now, you know, obviously like, and I think this is what you just, I think this is over. I think this is maybe stuff that bubbled up, but there could have been like things that like just resurfaced, like that caused this kind of energy, maybe someone that you really liked or you had given your heart to or that you were involved with or whatever it was. It's like old wounds resurfacing to be cleared. That's all. To be cleared, and it's making space for the things that you're calling in. So actually, I feel like March is more of an outcome. Like I feel like March is more of the manifestation. Like you've already been, okay, so I feel like that's what you've been doing. I feel like just recently that there was some kind of like past stuff that maybe bubbled up where it was just, you know, or maybe like not getting the job, feeling disappointment or things falling through. It was meant to trigger you maybe to feel that energy again, to feel the disappointment and to feel the like, oh man, and to feel the raw, you know what I mean? Okay, maybe that helped heal something else, right? I hope I'm making sense. I'm trying. But I'm having a hard time like putting all that into words. There could also be some kind of like King of Cups energy. It feels like, I don't think you know this person, but it feels like I'm getting like past life soul energy, but it's someone that, someone that feels and knows what it's like to lose you. Like they've lost you in a past life or something. So it would be like if you meet this person, it would be an immediate soul recognition. And there would also be an immediate like, I found you again and I am not letting you go because I lost you before. Even though they probably won't consciously be aware of why they feel that way, it would come off more in the way of, more of like, this girl is amazing. She is special. Like, I am not letting this woman go. She is one of a kind. There's something about her. And everyone around them would go, you're crazy, guy. Like, you just met her. You don't even know her. Yes, I do. I'm telling you. It's like that. Okay. Anyways, my love, that is what I've got. So let's go. I've definitely been feeling it, girl. Yeah, seeing things manifest in March would be so nice. There's an acceleration, like Mars going direct. I feel like there's this big astrological planetary boomerang that's been pulled back, or like an arrow that's been pulled back, right? And it's been like the tension is like, it's just so like, you know, and then Mars goes direct, and then all these things just start kind of boom, 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 right? It's like that. So I don't know. But there's been that buildup, and we've all been feeling the tension of the buildup, and then finally, boom. You know what I mean? So I feel like, yeah, I just feel like things are going to move forward very quickly. Like for many of us, you know what I mean? Like you meet someone and within, you know, a few months, you're living together, you know, you're building a life with them, you're working on, you know, you're working together, creating things together. Like it really is like that. Like that's at least how I feel it. That's how I see it. That's how I feel it for my own life. For many of you guys, that's what I'm channeling. That's what I'm receiving. We talked about that earlier in the live earlier. You know, and Emily, you weren't on the live earlier, but I was just sharing because yesterday I met with, for the first time ever, I met with, I've obviously I have a ton of clients who are on they're twin souls, they're on twin flame journeys. And I have had clients who have come into physical union with their twin, but I've never, but I do one-on-one sessions. And this guy reached out to me and he was like, me and my girlfriend would love to book a session with you. He booked, it was like a week ago or something. And I was like, immediately my higher self said, I don't do that. Sorry. But then, you know, not my higher self, my brain said, sorry, I don't do that, you know? And they wanted to book a 1 hour session, but if it's not what I do, or if it's not in alignment, I don't, you know, I'm not going to say, okay, just because it's $200 or whatever, you know what I mean? I'm an honest reader. So anyway, so then my higher self was like, you need to read for this couple. And I didn't know why, but then yesterday when I met with them, they're twin souls, real twin souls. But they're in full physical 3D union, and they validated, and the way the masculine spoke of everything, he spoke of everything dead, freaking on, because they've been following me for like 2 years. They've been watching me, I guess, for like 2 years. But like my message decks and the things I channel and my collective readings and messages and the very specific things I tune into and pick up on and I say, and like all these things, he's like, you're dead on. So the reason why I'm sharing this is because you weren't here earlier. And right now, so like for me, I haven't felt this type of rebirth. I haven't felt this type of just feeling life is beautiful and feeling excited to wake up in the morning and like just, it's different. And I haven't felt this way since 2021. These months, January, February, March, April, and then May in 2021 is when I started my YouTube channel. So, and that's also when I had, you know, been connected to my twin and like all that stuff. So I haven't felt that kind of magic, literally. I witness it every single day, magic, of course, we all do. And there's been a lot of beautiful moments and all these things, but I haven't felt this since then. But it's different because it's you know what I mean? So that's why I wanted to share that with you too, because I haven't felt that. And I do now. And so I feel it for everyone is my point. Not everyone, but you know, those who've been doing the work, like those who've been freaking doing the shit. But masculines are obviously not all men or masculines or whatever, but many of them are who are meant to come into union with a divine feminine who's like a priestess or a light worker, or right, those men are being, their ascensions are being accelerated, and it's crazy. It's crazy. And so yesterday I received validation through him and her. It's like I already know, but to actually come face to face with him, especially as a divine masculine who's a total man's man, he's handsome, all tatted up, and she's this beautiful divine feminine woman, and like, you know, I'm like, you guys are like the poster, the twin flame like poster couple, you know what I mean? But it was really neat to hear it coming all from the masculine in a big way and validating, like, dude, you're bang on with your messages. Like he was like, I can't even believe it. He's like, they both were like, oh, I feel like you're inside of our brains, like. So that's why I wanted to share that with everyone here today about that. Like when you come to this channel and you're watching readings and you're tuning in and, you know, all the things, like it's not just a tarot reading. It is channeling. It is connecting. It is bringing forth true energy and messages and guidance and healing for these unions, for these connections, for all the things, right? So, anyway, so I was sharing that first with you, Emily, for because you weren't here earlier and I wanted to like share a little bit of that with you, but then I was just like talking to everyone. So anyways, okay, so I'm gonna go because I'm hungry and my foot is asleep now. But I love you guys. Emily, I'm so happy, sweetheart, that you were able to pop on and come in here and all the things. And yeah, I think that's it. So all right, guys, I will see you over on the channel or I'll see you on the channel over in the videos. And yeah, remember the 3-3 portal workshop is this Sunday, on the 2nd at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Okay, I'm going to be posting about that. I've just been like talking about it here and there in like videos and stuff. And people are already booking. Like people know, like that have done the workshops before. They're like, oh, there's another workshop. Hell yeah, I'm doing this. But if you're interested, it's a Divine Union workshop. It's being led by Jesus, Yeshua, and Mary Magdalene. I say Jesus because not a lot of people know him as Yeshua, his true name. But I don't like saying Jesus because it's like anyways. So yeah, I will share that. If you're interested, tickets are $44 USD. It's about 2 hours. Sometimes, I don't know, we've gone longer before for sure. But I'm trying to keep it like a 2 hour thing. So the workshop is like 2 hours. We get to hang out. We get to like all talk and share. And, you know, if you have questions you want to ask me, you can ask questions about lots of different things, right? It's like an open space, an open forum. And then I go into the astral experience and and that's really neat. And so we start there, and then Yeshua and Mary Magdalene will come through with any other, you know, spiritual guides, beings. I honestly don't even know yet where we're going, you guys. I don't know. I don't know. So, we shall see. So I'm like, okay, you guys gotta give me a little bit more. But like when I think about that, they're like, that's not important. They're like, where we're going, that's not important. What we're doing is important. So I don't know. But anyways, yeah. So this one's gonna be all about, it's Divine Union. So, you know, like a lot of people are like, I'm calling in Divine Counterpart, I'm calling in my beloved, I'm calling in Divine Union. But sometimes, right, I know because I just had a breakthrough with some of my subconscious blocks and fears around love and letting someone into my life. Because my brain and my ego has been saying, right, like, I'm ready, you know, but then like, I just had a big breakthrough with that of like, actually, you're terrified. Deep down, you're terrified. Even if it's a divine counterpart, you're terrified because X, Y, and Z. And so we need to bring love and forgiveness and healing around this fear, this, you know what I mean? Like for whatever it is. So my point of all that is that in these workshops, that's what we that's what we tackle. And every single person, it's different. Yeshua and Mary Magdalene, they know what you need versus what I need, or another person in the workshop and experience needs, right? It's different for everyone. They will know your blockages, your wounds, your fears, your past life traumas. They will know your wants, your desires, your hopes, do you know what I mean? They know all that, right? So they will work with you to bring that into your reality, to bring that in. But also this one, it's going to be a lot of that, like helping you to really clear and elevate more, to release and elevate more, and to open up that heart more, especially too. And we will be, yeah, there's just going to be a lot. I don't want to give like everything away, but oh my gosh. Okay. So I love you guys. Trusty, I've received a lot of wisdom and insight this evening. You're bright me alone, praying up. I'm so much. Aw, thank you, Trusty. That's so sweet. Thank you. Thank you so much. Aw. I'm glad that you're here. And everyone, you guys know I love you guys so much. I'm always like, I'm here for you guys. If it wasn't for this work, I would not have any kind of social media presence. Not in this day and age. I would be the priestess hermit in a cave on a mountain somewhere. Like, you know, I'm just kidding, but yeah. So I'm glad that you guys are here. All right, guys. So I love you. Have a beautiful day, and I will see you guys this week or tomorrow or whatever on the channel. All right.